Duke. How you doing, buddy? Good morning, Duke. Good afternoon. Hell, it's still morning for me, but good afternoon, my friend. Good afternoon. Alrighty. Well, today we're going to be getting back on Will Eggy Jr. He's right now in Timberwolf Mountain in the Mountaineer's Hut. Happy New Year! You can put cooked meat on your hot bar and spam left mouse button to heal quickly. Oh, good. Oh, well, thank you. I didn't realize you could do that. Oh, jeez. Oh, nice skunk with us 750 bits. Thank you so much for the 750 bits there, my friend. Very nice of you. Very nice. Thank you very much, nice skunk. How you doing, buddy? Well, that's good to know, Dehessner. That is very good to know. Thank you for the good info. Oh, there's a nasty storm going on outside right now. I did not realize you could do that. Well, we will definitely have to do that. Alright, we got coal and stuff on us. All of our medicines are small except for our big teas. I got an extra pair of gloves on me, but I'm gonna hang on to those. Got lots of cans. We got some nice cans. Yeah, yesterday sucked, Milkshake. Last night, I finally got it all out of my system last night. I was basically bent over the porcelain god for a while, but I finally got it out of my system last night. Thank goodness. Man, oh man, it was not enjoyable in the least bit. In the least bit. But I'm feeling better now. Feeling better now. Well, my guy's hungry, but I'm feeling better now. Oh wow, we don't have much food, do we? Ooh, this could be. We need to move it. What time of day is it? It's just morning. Hold Control Shift while clicking an item. It'll transfer all that type. Oh yeah. Control Shift. It'll transfer the whole thing. Oh, like the whole. Like if you have like leather, if you hit Control Shift and transfer the leather, it'll transfer every leather from your inventory into the other inventory. That's awesome. Nice. Okay, got it. No, that's perfect. I like that. Hello, Rockies. How you doing? I'm thinking we have to go, boys and girls. It's -6. We can't get warm in here anyway.
Grab some gear.
Happy New Year's to everyone in channel, by the way. Well, it's food. It's not very good food, but it's food. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, God. We got to move it now. Quack, hello, good morning. Were you to work yesterday? Yeah, I went in for an hour and a half yesterday, Milkshake, and got my stuff done. I was not happy about doing it, but I had to do it, so I got up, went in and did that, and then came home and died yesterday. Yesterday was not fun. I was miserable pretty much the whole day. I was laid in bed, watched some TV, and, well, laid in bed as much as I could, watched TV, and got up and went to the bathroom whenever I had to.
So cold.
Whenever I was forced to.
Down for a bit.
But, yeah, it was not a fun day yesterday. Feeling better today, though. It was not I think something I ate, I don't know what I ate, but something I ate did not agree with me. It very much felt like a food poisoning type situation. Which I don't know if it was some meat that I ate, or if it was that pizza that I got on Friday. I don't see why the pizza would have been bad. I don't know. Although I did stop on the way home and get a egg McMuffin or a sausage McMuffin from McDonald's. Maybe that's what did me in. I have no idea. Not a clue. Hey, what's up? But Happy New Year's to all of you. I hope you all had a great New Year's Eve and a good New Year's Day. Mine was not that much fun, but hey, sometimes days like that happen. That's not a fun way to spend the first day of 22. Yeah, it was the Cinnabuns. It probably was. I have no idea. It was something. Luckily, I got it all out of my system last night, so. Which was good. It wasn't fun getting it out of my system, but it was nice getting it out of my system. That's reloaded, right? Okay, yeah, it's reloaded. Hey, Alicia, Happy New Year's to you, too. Happy New Year's. I hope everybody is having a fantastic 2022. Happy New Year. I'm really happy to finally catch a Long Dark stream. Discovered you on YouTube the other day. I've been digging the content. Oh, thank you so much, Jira. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Good to have you here. Thank you so much. We try to give some content. We're getting all of our sticks. We're heading right now. We're getting out of Timberwolf Mountain. We're heading down to Pleasant Valley. We're a little low on food. A little low on the old food, which is going to be interesting. We're on the Will Eggy Jr. This is Will Eggy Jr. We got more sticks. Gotta pick those up. Oh my god, getting out of Timberwolf is such a fun thing in a blizzard. But yes, I hope everybody's having a good New Year so far. Mine started out rather, but hey, that means that everything's gonna be roses from now on, right? Hopefully. But today we got some Long Dark here for the next 4 hours. Then we're going to be playing some Escape the Pacific. We're going to be switching and playing in a warm environment for about 4 hours. And then we're going to do some Icarus First Contact tonight as well. Out of Icarus, I've been really obsessed with lately. I won't lie. Been really obsessed with Icarus lately, but hey, it's been a lot of fun. I do have some teas, yes, I do have some teas. All my teas are tiny though now. I think all my teas are, well, I got a couple large teas still. Most of my teas are tiny though. I think I have some canned food down here, but I'm not 100% sure if it's in any good shape. It may not be in the best of shape, let's just put it that way.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
That's okay, buddy. You're almost out of here. Now we're too heavy to really go, so we have to take. You don't have to take the rope to get out of Timberwolf Mountain down into Pleasant Valley. There's this little area right over here that you can kind of skate down. Come over here, you crouch, and you work your way down past that little knob there. You'll take a little bit of a fall right here. I've never got a sprain on that fall though. Then you just work your way over to the left here. And down this cliff face. Just a note on Icarus, give the exotics a Google. There are a bunch of missions you need to do, and then you can actively search for exotics with equipment. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, the exotics have been kind of a pain in the butt. Hey, Black Filtration, Happy New Year's, brother. Happy New Year's, my friend. I hope you're having a great, great New Year's. Drop all those. Give a shout out to Black Filtration here. You guys have not gone over and given a follow to Black Filtration, please do so. Playing Last of Us at his channel there. Please do so. Please go give him a follow. Give him some love. Cured pelts all over. We got no food here. We got a hacksaw here. We got a little bit of cloth and metal here. But yes, please go give Black Filtration a follow, everyone. Great guy. Really nice guy. Good friend of the channel. I'll eat the box of crackers because I have no choice. I'm gonna drink a birch bark tea because I really don't want to lose more health. And drink that too. Sunshine Faith, how you doing? Hello, hello. How's it going? And Happy New Year's to everyone. Alright, let's just sleep for a couple hours and get warm back up again. I did have a great Christmas. My New Year's wasn't that great, though. My New Year's was a little, I wasn't feeling real good yesterday. I wasn't feeling super good yesterday, so... You think you have a kidney stone? Well, I don't have a kidney stone, thank goodness. That's not my problem. I just felt really sick, but I'm sorry that you have a kidney stone. So we're sort of like there with like both having illnesses at the beginning of the year. Well, you're not alone. I was feeling pretty ill yesterday too. But not kidney stone wise, thank goodness. Well, I hope you feel, I hope it's not a kidney stone. I hope you feel better soon, Sunshine Faith. That really sucks. You know what really sucks is having to travel through this weather. I've never had a kidney stone. Never had that before. I heard it's very painful, though. Managing home, I've had a few. Tylenol, Advil's working to keep the pain minimal. Oh, well, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, Sunshine. You've had 6 in the past? Wow. Hey, who is Frank? How you doing, buddy? Long time, Frank. How's it going, bud? Well, a long time since I saw you chatting. And Happy New Year's to everyone. If I didn't say it before, I'm saying it now. Happy New Year's to y'all.
Need to find some place to escape this.
You got Medieval Dynasty. Have you played it since the changes? I played a little bit of Medieval Dynasty. It was a couple months ago. I've been just jamming on other games at the moment. I do want to get back to Medieval Dynasty though. I'm needing, with the new year, I need to retool my schedule to fit all the stuff I want to play.
Cold to think.
There's too many games and not enough time. Yeah, I saw Hawkeye gave you some really good tips on Discord. But I would definitely recommend at the beginning, pick your spot where you want to like make your village, and definitely, you know. It doesn't really matter. You're probably going to want to be honest, you're probably going to want to restart the game at some point. I'd play like a year or maybe 2 years in a game and then maybe restart it and refigure what you want to do. You'll have a better idea what's going on at that point. Do make sure you take the quests from like the beginning starter quests. I would say in the first few years, don't do a lot of the side quests, because the side quests that you pick up from villagers, you only have 1 season to do them. So if you started in spring, you only have till the end of spring to do the quest. The quests that you get from the main characters, the ones that aren't in side quest, I believe it's side quests. I think it's called side quests. The ones that aren't in that, you have more than 1 season to do. It'll show you what you have, but I wouldn't take villager quests right away because most of the time you don't have the resources you don't have the resources to finish those and to get them done in time. And so you'll be kind of frustrated because you'll lose Dynasty rep if you don't finish them. So I would only do the mainline quests. I would say definitely try to get a wife in the game by year 2. That way you have a dynasty sort of. That way you have a kid coming. I wouldn't grow your village too quickly. In other words, I wouldn't recruit a lot of people to it right away. Make sure though that when you do recruit somebody, you have 2 things. Well, 3 things actually. Make sure you have a house for them to live in. And make sure you have a food storage and a resource storage already built. They get their food out of the food storage, they get resources, they get wood to heat their house out of the resource storage. If you don't have the resource and the food storage built, you do need to stockpile their house with food and water so that they don't starve and they have fuel. Otherwise they get unhappy. So you theoretically can do it before you get the food and the resource storage is built, but it just doesn't usually, it's not usually the best. Ah! My poor guy.
Smarts a bit.
Other than that, explore around and have fun. The wolves can be kind of a pain in the butt. There's not tons of them. The bears also can be a pain in the butt, but the bears kind of keep to themselves. They have their own little area that they spawn in, and so usually you won't just find a bear just running around. Yeah, the wolves. There's usually 2 or 3 of those. Definitely you'll want to take the skill that lets you see where plants are, and then you'll also want to take the skill that lets you see where the animals are. I forget exactly what they're called. I believe one of them's like Hunter's Instinct or something like that. The other one is like, yeah, it's a hunting skill. There's one though that allows you, in the survival skills, it allows you to see where all the different plants are. The inspector skill is very key, because the inspector skill lets you see where where all the different plants are, the mushrooms and all that sort of stuff. All right, we're gonna play a little food roulette here, boys and girls, because we're hungry and we gotta sleep. I did get food poisoning there. Okay. Well, so far we've escaped it. Yes. I'm gonna save a little bit of that can. Yeah, it's a really fun game, Sunshine Faith. I'm gonna try to start getting back onto my Medieval Dynasty on Fridays. Like I said, I've been obsessed by I've been obsessed as of late. Oops, I'll do that. By Icarus. I've been obsessed by Icarus lately, so that's been my downfall, though. I'm just gonna sleep for like 2 hours, and then we're gonna get up and walk over to the. I want to make it over to the radio lookout tower, or the radio tower. Yeah, we have a lot of birch. We got a lot of birch and a lot of maple. I got 18 birch there. I got 2 more, 3, 4 more birch, and I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maple on me. We're going in heavy, baby. We're going in heavy. It is a really fun game, though. I really like Medieval Dynasty a lot. I'm gonna take the gunpowder with me, because maybe one day we'll go over to the place where you can use gunpowder. I don't know. Or rearrange my junk here. There we go. Okay, so we got some wood here. Let's see, can we drop any more wood here? I got 10 coal. Let's drop some of the sticks. We'll pick up more sticks. Not OCD at all. No. No. Oh, am I that heavy? Oh, I have a sprained ankle. I was like, what? What's going on? It's like, I'm not that heavy. It's like, game, are you telling me I'm fat? I think the game was trying to tell me I was fat, boys and girls. It's like, geez. Body shame me much, game? But yeah, those two skills are very key, Sunshine Faith, because then you can, with the hit of a button, you can see where animals are around you, you can see where plants are. They actually increased that skill now. Now you can see where sticks and rocks are, which is really super nice. And by the way, how you doing, Legacy of the Sith? Hope you're having a good one, man. Hope you're all having a great New Year's. Oh, there's a couple cattails right here. Now it does only have a limited range, so you have to be careful using it. You gotta look around, and it does take up stamina to use it. So if you just sit there and hold it, you're gonna drain your stamina all the way out, which is not good. You played Subsistence, so yeah, exactly. If you played Subsistence, you'll be okay in Medieval Dynasty. You'll be fine. I say we head down the river and grab some cattails. Blue Bat, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, my friend. You're a first-time chatter, so we'll be gentle. But how you doing today? And thank you for the first-time chats today, boys and girls. Appreciate that. Oh, jeez. Jira, as well. Thank you for the first-time chat. Thank you for the Bear Apocalypse there, Duke. Let's get that out. Get some points out. New Year's chats, exactly. They're New Year's chats. It's a new year. So much for being gentle. Yeah, so much for being gentle there. Jeez. Goodness gracious, what's wrong with my chair? There we go. Oh, there we go. There's some more cattails for us. There's a little bit of food for us. Pleasant Valley has cattails. They're just kind of scattered down the river, and they don't come in very big clumps. So you have to kind of scavenge down the river a bunch to get more cattails. That's the problem with them. But my husband bought me a gaming chair, and it was too tall for me, so I got a new chair, and I took his. So he got a new chair, and you took his old one. So in other words, your husband got himself a gaming chair. You're comfortable in the old one? Yeah, I need to get a new chair. My chair has an issue where the hydraulics are wearing out a little bit, and so the chair slowly sinks over time. He was so sad. Oh, that was the plan. Oh. I bet he was sad. He was looking forward to giving you a super huge, awesome gift, and it didn't work out. I am not Canadian. I'm actually in Oregon, which is just a little south of Canada. Oh, jeez. But we're repping for Canada because Canada's awesome, and Canada is where this game is set. So, and one of my viewers was kind enough to make me a little Canadian toque. The hat is misleading. No, it's not. It's a Canadian game. If I was playing a German game, I'd wear a German hat. If I was playing a Swedish game, I'd wear a Swedish hat. If I could find such a thing. That would be interesting.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Oh yeah, the chair has its own hat. Now the chair is Canadian. I'm not Canadian. The chair is Canadian, though. Just letting you know, it's a Canadian, because it's down here in Oregon. Atheenon is not Canadian, he's all-American. He's nice to be an honorary Canadian, though. Hey, I do say sorry. I do say sorry a lot. Oh, I'm sorry. I can even say it, sorry. How you doing, Stooley? How's it going, buddy?
I've power in the verse can stop me.
Blue Bat, thank you for the follow there. I appreciate that very much, my friend. I said sorry almost perfectly. Don't you have to get the sorry? You have to sorry it. It's not sorry, it's sorry. It's like swarly. Maybe I'm part Canadian, I don't know. Could be. Would you wear Swedish fish? Would I wear Swedish fish? I'd eat Swedish fish. It's the sincerity that matters, I know. Yeah. You gotta be sincere about the sorry. So I'm sorry. A Swedish fish hat. It exclaimed the game a little bit. How are you liking it, etc. Oh, the Long Dark? As far as me liking it, I love the Long Dark. Is that the one you're talking about, or are you talking about a different game? My knowledge of the Canadian language is based on years of watching Degrassi when I was younger. Are you talking about how I like the Long Dark? Or, okay. Well, I was just curious. Oh, Ice Queen, thank you for the 3-month resub. I was just curious because I've played this game now for over 5,000 hours. So I do like it a little bit. Teeny tiny bit. Basically, in this game, you're dropped into the world with nothing. And you have to survive. Especially on Interloper, you have less than nothing. In Interloper, you're dropped in with a can, a few pieces of clothing, and that's it. And the game says, go for it. And you go, yikes. So we're playing on Interloper. Well, we're playing on a custom Interloper just so I can force that way I could force myself to spawn in a certain zone. But if you look at the map here, these are all the different zones that you can go into. Right now we're in Pleasant Valley, which is what we sort of affectionately call Unpleasant Valley. Because generally this zone is very unpleasant. It's actually being quite pleasant for us right now, which is shocking. Other than it's just freezing cold, it's negative 17 out. So also you have over to that side there, you see those 4 little reticles. The first one is cold, then tiredness, then thirst, then hunger. If any of those go into the red, which cold is right now, you start to lose overall health, which is the bar below there. If your overall health ever drops to 0, you're dead. You're done. This game has no respawn points. This is a permadeath game. It does not give you any mercy. And permadeath kills you. Player Benjamin. Permadeath kills you, and you die. No, there's no save to reload. Your file is wiped. Your file is wiped from the system. Oh my goodness, Brandon with 100 bits as well. Yes, it is permadeath, and it's permadeath. You don't get to. There's no save files. There's nothing like that. Yes, it is brutal. That's what makes this game, I think, unique among most survival games. Most survival games give you a chance to come back if you die. This one does not. Which does not make it the game. It doesn't make it the game for everybody. Well, Player Benjamin, thank you so much for that resub. And thank you also for the bits there. Okay, we have no way to sleep here. I think the cave over here has a bed that's in it, but I'm not sure. I think it has a bed in it. Well, I also have 5,000 plus hours playing it. This game takes a long time, Blue Bat, to like get to a point where you're feeling comfortable with it. The biggest thing I tell people who start playing this game is you need map knowledge. Map knowledge is key to your survival. The more you know all the maps, obviously you can save for when you close the game. Yeah, you can save when you close the game. And yes, if you think you're gonna die, you can Alt F4 and escape out if you want. But then again, you know, hey, what you do is what you do. But you can withstand a lot of stuff in this game too. You rarely die from one unfortunate event. Also, what can I do with Stream Loots cards now? Well, yes, I will be doing some Stream Loots. That's part of this year New Year's plan, Branjum, is I will start doing some Stream Loot stuff. I was deathly sick yesterday. I didn't feel like doing anything with it today. So we will set up a weekend day. We'll probably start doing Stream Loots again on Sundays, Sunday mornings. But just today, I was thinking about doing it today, and I was like, I am feeling about 60% today. And I probably, yeah, if I did it, I'd probably just not play very long, so. Quesamo, I have, my constitution must be strong. My constitution must be strong for that. Quesamo, thank you so much for the 100 bits. But yes, we will be doing some Stream Loots coming up soon, Branjum. Do not fear. It's been a crazy last month. Crazy last month. But yes, we will be doing some more Stream Loots soon.
Mills 4,870.
Milkshake, thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. Quesamo just earned a new bit badge as well. One of the pill bottle thing, my idea was that it disappeared. Maybe it was an ankle injury. Probably. Oh, the ammo for the gun? Oh, there is ammo for the gun, yes. I don't know if there's a bed in here or not. I can't remember if there's a bed in here. We might just have to continue going. I thought there might be a pre-made bed in this place, but I guess not. Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit game! Alright, well, let's start a little fire.
Getting weaker.
Oh, never worry about it, Sunshine. That's totally okay. Yeah, you were probably talking about the little symbol over here. There was a sprint symbol that had my sprint on it, and then I had it had a little icon above it that was the flare shells. Are there many little structures like this? There's caves around. You just have to know where they are. You just gotta know where they are. Okay, let's make up some coffees because we're gonna be chugging some coffee here. Good God, my health is disastrous. You often play another game while I'm playing. Hey, a lot of people do that. There's quite a few people that do that. Oh, I need to drink a cup of coffee because we have no energy right now. So we're taking damage from that as well. We do have some cattails, though. We did pick up some cattails, so that's nice. My husband is so used to me asking questions so many times, he just kind of just tells me again. Aww. Well, you got to keep her there. You got to keep her there. Having faith for lots of sunshine in the game? Yes. Well, the problem we have right now is that we're tired. We're not, and we've lost a lot of health. Our health is now down to, what, 48%? Just gonna eat these up, get the cooking skill up. Swear, if I get food poisoning right now, that would suck. Didn't even think about that. No new watchers, no pressure to survive. Oh, we'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, everybody. Alright. I wish I could sleep, but I can't, so. We're just gonna eat all of the cattails because it's food that we can carry inside our belly instead of carrying on us. I usually die 5 days in. It's a miracle I'm still alive. It is not, silly. Oh, I guess I can drop my birch and maple here. Oh, shoot, shenanigans. That's a fresh hide. Those guts are all cured. That's all cured. There we go. I got 2 cured deer hides, 3 cured rabbit hides, some guts, some birch and maple all ready to go. We're doing a forge run today, baby. If we live that long. How long is a game day? It depends. Because like what I just did sped up time. So what I just did sped up time. I think that. Does anybody know how fast time? If you don't speed up time at all, does anybody know how fast the day is? 2 hours per day if you never speed up time. Wow. I speed up time all the time then, because my days are never 2 hours. My days are never 2 hours. But 2 hours if you never speed up time. Well, that's good to know. See, I didn't know that. I've never figured it out before. I'm just cooking up my teas, baby. Because I figure, why not? $12 hours in-game is 1 hour in real life. Oh, 12 hours. 12 hours in-game is 1 hour in real life. Hey, Mark Wars! Hello, hello! I'm doing better than I was yesterday. Yesterday I was sick as a dog. And most days you harvest or cook or repair, yeah. All those kind of things. Harvesting stuff. If I repair clothing. See, it takes a certain amount of time to repair clothing. So all those activities, like, speed up time. Breaking things down speeds up time. What I'm doing right now, cooking-wise, speeds up time. But Mark Wars, I had to work and I was sick, yeah. I had to work yesterday morning, then I came home and I was dead. I was dying. Dying speeds up time. Yep, dying speeds up time. You don't want to speed time up by dying though. That's not fun at all. What I'm doing right now is I'm cooking up all of these teas because they become food and water. And also it gives me a cooking skill up for everyone. Dyeing fabrics? No, not dyeing fabrics.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Wow, we burned through all that water that we had. All right, let's repair something up. Let's repair up our hat. Oh, I got fishing tackles now. Nice. Let's use the fishing tackle. Hey, Nazarat, how you doing, buddy? Happy New Year's to you too, man. Do tea hydrate? Yeah, tea hydrates you a bunch, actually. Tea, if you drink 4 teas, you'll pretty much go from 0 to 100% off of 4 teas. And each tea costs you a quarter. Basically, it's like a liter of water. But each tea will give you a lot of good stuff. Teas are a very good way to carry around lightweight water. How's your New Year treating you? Well, let me tell you, yesterday did not treat me so good. Yesterday I ended my night paying homage to the porcelain god. It was not fun. I ate something yesterday that just did not agree with me. And it came back to haunt me. It was very bad stuff. I'm breaking these torches down just to get some sticks out of them. Because each torch you break down, you get 1 stick. So I'm just breaking them down real quick. Got hit by a wolf in Mystery Lake this morning, then I shot in the face and hit in the face with an arrow. He still attacked me, died instantly in the struggle. Did no condition damage, did no clothing damage. Took your bearskin bedroll from 88 to 0, like it selected it specifically to troll me. I've had that happen to me before. I feel a lot better today. I've had that exact same thing happen to me before, Mark Wars. Those are the worst wolves because they usually do that to you. They usually do that. How long does it take to repair my hacksaw? 30 minutes. Oh, he had a choice of bedrolls, and he chose the bearskin. Oh my gosh! Naz with the 6-month resub. Thank you, Naz, for that 6-month resub there. Appreciate that very much, my friend.
Nazareth just resubscribed for 6
Too
months.
heavy.
Thank you very much, buddy. And I hope you are having a happy New Year's. I always wonder, is it New Year or New Year's? It's like a Happy New Year or a Happy New Year's. You've never been hit by a bedroll wolf when you had 2 bedrolls on you? But he specifically chose the bearskin bedroll. He was like, yeah, don't worry about that regular bedroll. I want the bearskin one. Maybe it's because the bearskin one smells really bad and it scares him sometimes. Just say Merry New Year like Christmas. Merry New Year. Merry New Year. It's Harry Shoe Year. Harry Shoe Year on Blur. I don't know what a Harry Shoe Year is. Let's see where our cooking skill is. It should be pretty high. It should be like romping on to 4. Oh yeah, look at that. We almost have cooking skill 4 off of teas. I think we've cooked a couple pieces of rabbit. And otherwise we've got cooking skill almost a 4 just off of tea and coffee and cooking cans of food. Gumshoe Year. I think that's all. That's everything. Chew Ear. I just wish this storm would pass. I'd actually try to go if the storm wasn't hanging around. Oh man, I just bought Horizon Zero Dawn. It's so good. Oh, strap in off Blur. Horizon Zero Dawn is freaking amazing. Horizon Zero Dawn is probably my favorite game of last year. Outside of Long Dark. You know what I mean. Cooking skill 4, by that standard, you're a Michelin chef. Well, there you go. See, you are. You are a Michelin chef, my friend. Oh, I didn't want to use that. Outer Wilds and Subnautica. Subnautica's fun. I'm gonna be playing Subnautica very soon. Very soon on channel. I try to play Subnautica once a year, Daz. Yes, the visuals are stunning. The combat is satisfying. Yeah, I love that. I love that about Horizon Zero Dawn. I'd always say in the stream, killing robot dinosaurs never gets old. Especially in that game. Killing the robot dinosaurs in that game just never ever got old.
Something's making me feel tired.
And it is a just absolutely beautiful game. Well, this is, welcome to Pleasant Valley, where you sit in a cave waiting for a storm to pass while you have no bedroll, and you just have to sit here and suck it up and take it. You can't leave, because the storm is too horrible. I mean, I could leave. I guess I could go and try to get to the, I guess I could go. Let's repair up these, and then we'll see what we can do. Boeing with a 21-month resub! Thank you so much, Boeing, for the 21-month resub! Subnautica's the only game that ever made me feel kind of frightened. Subnautica is a crazy game.
82 just resubscribed.
Subnautica is a crazy game.
We had wind that sounded like that last night. Hope all is well and hope you had a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
You know, I had a pretty good Christmas. My New Year's was a little tetchy. But that's mainly because I got sick yesterday and that was not fun. You're never afraid of the ocean till Subnautica? Oh, don't be afraid of the ocean. The ocean's nothing. Alright, we'll drink that down.
No power
There we
in the
go.
verse
Get a
can
little
stop
warm-up
me.
bonus. Hey, thank you so much for the follow there. Caesarea? Take a few torches. Well, we made it through the night without sleeping. We just downed coffees. We've been pounding coffees all night long, boys and girls. Oh my goodness, look at that sexy beast coming into channel right there. Lefty Raffle with a 28-month resub. How's it going, Lefty? Oh my goodness, Lefty Ruffle, what an awesome dude.
Left Eye Ruffle just resubscribed.
Left Eye, it always calls you Left Eye. You're like Left Eye Lopez or whatever her name was. If you guys enjoy the game GeoGuessr, please go over and give go over and give Lefty Ruffle's channel a follow in any way. But he plays a lot of GeoGuessr, which I know a lot of people really like that. I look at that game and my mind just boggles because I cannot figure out. I can barely figure out where I am, let alone where anything else is in the world. But go give him a follow. Go give him some love. He's an awesome dude. Do you still do Beer Cart Tuesdays? Or is it Tuesdays or Thursdays? He does a beer night, so he used to anyway, so I haven't been able to drop by your channel in a while though, buddy, so but please go give Lefty a follow. Awesome dude. Been like member of our family for a long time. Long time. Holy crap. 28 months resub. Wow. Wow. Fridays usually still do, but work at the brewery gets in the way sometimes. Oh yeah, well. Doesn't work always get in the way, Lefty? Isn't that just always the way it goes? I mean, the cool thing, boys and girls, also is Lefty and I, we knew each other back when, like, neither of us was partnered on Twitch, which I think is pretty cool. Which I think that's actually pretty dang cool.
I got excited because it was Star Wars.
And then we met each other while he was playing. I think he was playing Long Dark one night, and I just raided him up. He was playing Long Dark, and he was part of our group, part of the fun. Yeah, people posting crap up on Instagram. Oh, cattails! Cattails! Do you happen to know, Atheenon, how many hours you have in Subnautica? I got distracted. I've not looked at my Subnautica hours for years. Probably have a couple hundred in it. I'd be guessing a couple hundred. Let's see. Subnautica. June. Let's see. Last time I played it was back in March of last year. I have 238 hours in Subnautica. Oh, Branjim's already got it. Brand is on top of it. Hell, I only play Subnautica once a year. And it usually doesn't take me a ton of time to play through it. I generally know where stuff is. I just love the game. And I love giving the game exposure. Now, we won't talk now about Subnautica below substandards. But, yeah, that one I didn't enjoy as much. Subnautica below expectations was not as great. Yeah, I got like 5,000 plus hours in Long Dark. I got a few more hours in Long Dark than I have in Subnautica. I'm doing a winter sale right now, boys and girls, through the 5th. I think actually Long Dark right now is on sale too, isn't it? Yep, Long Dark is on sale for 66% off. Wow, 66% off. 66% off. That's crazy. Yeah, Long Dark I have 5,149 hours in. I have a few hours in it. Can you believe in Icarus? I already have almost 100 hours in Icarus. What is the source of no power can stop me? It's from Firefly. There's a scene in Firefly where Kaylee and River are trapped on the ship, and Kaylee kind of loses her stuff, and then River picks up the gun and without even looking just reaches out and just like shoots these guys, and then looks over at Kaylee and goes, "No power in the universe can stop, or no power in the verse can stop me." I did play Stranded Deep. I wasn't a big fan of Stranded Deep. I never liked the reticle. I played Stranded Deep back in the early like pre-release version. I also played it post-release. I never was a big fan of it, to be honest. Never was a big fan of it. I didn't like the reticle UI. I didn't like the setting. I don't know. I'll be playing Escape the Pacific in a few hours here, which is very similar in style to Stranded Deep, but I think it's far superior game. Verse. Well, Branjim, in Firefly's worlds, in the Firefly world, they usually say verse. They usually never say universe. It's part of it's part of the language that he kind of created for their outer space western type style. If you've ever seen Firefly, most of the, other than the main planets that have most of the people on them, that have like the sophisticated people on them, the people who live on the edges are sort of like frontiersmen. And so they talk with very, they almost have their own way of talking. They have their own dialect, I guess you could say. Oh, I love The Expanse. Expanse is my fifth favorite. The Expanse is my fifth favorite sci-fi show of all time at this point. It's supplanted. It's supplanted Battlestar Galactica BSG. Well, the top 5 are easy. The top 4 will probably never change because they've been around for so long. But number 1, of course, is Doctor Who. Classic and new Doctor Who up through Matt Smith. Nothing past that. I didn't like the last 2 Doctors at all. But classic Doctor Who and modern Doctor Who, David Tennant, Matt Smith, and Christopher Eccleston. And then the second is Firefly, of course, Firefly. And 3 and 4 kind of switch back and forth depending on what mood I'm in. 3 and 4 are Babylon 5 as well as Farscape. And number 5 though has been it used to be BSG for the longest time, but the Expanse kind of took that over. The Expanse kind of started creeping up on it. Now, I will admit the last couple seasons of The Expanse, not as good as the early ones. First 3 seasons of The Expanse are solid. The last couple seasons have been, they're okay. The 4th season was pretty good. But yeah, I love Doctor Who. I grew up on Doctor Who. Classic Doctor Who is what I grew up on, so. Hey, King Viman, how you doing? Well, we're struggling. I'm not gonna lie, we're struggling a little bit. I'm almost thinking of heading over to the farmhouse and sleeping there for the night. See, the road is right up ahead of us. The road is right up ahead of us. Just gotta pound down a little more coffee and we should be good. I guess I could stop and make a fire. We are on day 24. 24. Yes, you can craft them, but you have to be at a ammunition bench to craft them, Branjam, and you have to have found one in Blackrock before you can craft it, before you are access the recipe. So you have to find one in Blackrock to access the recipe, and then you can only craft them at the ammunition bench, either in Blackrock or in Bleak Inlet. You can't just craft them anywhere, unfortunately. Which kind of makes them basically useless. Yeah, Mark Wars loves Blackrock and survival. It's just like his new favorite zone. It's like his new favorite zone is Blackrock. You know, since the weather's nice, I think I'm gonna get a couple hours of sleep here in this car. We'll get warmed up. There's some birch up on the hill there. We're gonna grab these cattails. We're gonna ditch into the car. You don't know where the transition from Timberwolf is? It's up by the, do you know in Timberwolf that, oh, thank you for the bear apocalypse there. Do you know in Timberwolf where that, that cave from the 3-way cave up to where the engine is? There's a place right over there that has the entrance to it. So it's right above the first rope climb. Hey, Steve, how you doing? Thank you for the Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you, too! Can I get up here? Or is the game just gonna be like, no? Oh, we're so close. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. What just happened? Oh, Steve just gifted a tier 1 sub to the community. Oh, first gift sub hype.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
Baby Christy Butterflies. Welcome to the Athpack. Welcome officially to the Athpack. First gift sub hype. Hype, 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 hype. Let's get our last torch out. Let's get up here. We'll make a little fire. Ah. God, we've been pushing it all day, all night, all over the place. All right, there we go. Get a fire set. Well, now I'm broke. Oh, no! Don't say that. Don't say that.
Come on. Fire's life out here.
Do. I love you, Brandon. You've been very kind, Brandon. I'll float you a month. I'll float you a month. How does that sound? See, even I can be kind sometimes. Hey, thanks Atheenon for gifting out a tier 1 sub to Branjum. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Let's heat up a couple of teas here. Let's heat up a couple coffees. Oh, double points for gifted sub. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Get these coffees warmed up. Hot and hot. Hot and ready. Goodness gracious. Now I can shoot the bear with emotes. There you go. Oh, Mark Wars. Thank you for gifting out a tier 1 sub to Boss Mac. Oh, we got Cooking 4.
Mark Wars 1900.
That must have been a coffee that we picked up somewhere. Interesting. Thank you, Mark Wars, for gifting out a tier 1 sub to Boss Mac. I appreciate that very much. Your 2,202nd gift sub in the channel. Holy crap. Holy crap on a stick, man. Let's eat a little food. Oh, our nose is itching like crazy. Well, thank you, Mark Wars. I appreciate that very, very much. Woo! Gosh dang, my nose is itching like crazy. All right. Gamble 69% of gifted subs. Haha. That is a lie. That is a lie, Mark Wars. I have given you a sub in other people's channels several times. Several times. I have given you a sub in other people's channels on several occasions. Just because I can't give you one in my channel because you're always subbed up. But when we go raid somebody you're not subbed in, we all know Wowdane is the true teacher's pet. Well, you know, Wowdane is the true teacher's pet. Well, actually, Hyperman and Hadrian are the true teacher's pets. Hyperman X, Gameslift, and Hadrian are probably the true teacher's pets, right, Mark Wars? Especially Hadrian. Especially Hadrian, you know that. If you forget that she's a teacher's pet, Wowdane will remind you. Yes, Wowdane will remind you if you forget. Smelly fries! Hadrian is like my life partner. I'm not even gonna deny that. I'm not even gonna deny that. I think that bromance went way beyond teacher's pet. I found you first through a Hyperman X stream. I know. Hyperman X back in the day, Letipus, that was, I mean, me, him, and Gameslift, that was like the three, that was like the power 3 right there. We had the power of 3 going on. The quote of Ass Undeniable Life Partner. It's twitchy, but it's still better than the dial-up. Really? I got a sprained ankle? I say no to sprained ankles. And I have crampons on. How am I getting sprained ankles with crampons? No more meat slapping shall occur tonight. Yeah, you don't want any more meat slapping going on. Atheenon and his 50 T's. I do have a few T's. Oh look, it's another maple. Nice. I know. I'm just complaining. I'm just complaining, Smelly Fries. Yeah, me being overburdened doesn't help. It gives me a higher chance of getting the bad stuff happening to me. Python Papa, how you doing? Hello, hello. All right, we've after a day and a half, a long day and a half, we finally made it to the radio control hut. It was a long journey, and we did it with no sleep. We survived off coffees and teas. Our body is wrecked right now. Sometimes there's a deer right over here. Nope, not today. Sometimes there's a pry bar right underneath that there, and I think there is one today. I think I see the pry bar over there. Yep, look, there's a pry bar. We got the pry bar spawn. Nice. I don't have a pry bar yet, so I don't think I have a pry bar yet. Do I have a pry bar? No, I do not have a pry bar. I do not have a pry bar. Hey, but these teas are why I have cooking for. By the way, the reason I got a cooking skill up on that cup of coffee that I reheated is that must have been a cup of coffee that I found somewhere. If you find a already made cup of coffee or tea, you can heat it up and get a cooking skill up from it. You can only do that, though, with the ones that you find in the world. If you make a coffee or tea, you get no extra skill up for heating it up. But if you find a coffee or tea, you get a bonus skill up when you heat it up. Why don't you rename yourself to something on April 1st? Atheenon? No. That you know what it takes to get your name back? If you know what would happen if I did that, Branjam? Somebody would swoop in and take my name, and I could never get Atheenon back. That would never happen. That would never ever happen. Ever. I would never ever change my name. Because somebody would just take it and it'd be gone. That's what happened to Lynette Melody. Somebody took Lynette Melody's name.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
That's why she's now Linuendo. Oh, look, we got another pair of combat pants under there. And some work boots now. Nice. I'm like a nervous chihuahua with diarrhea. One little scare and I'm a mess. Yes, indeed. The bridge has been soiled. Well, there was a lot of stuff being soiled yesterday. I was not doing so well yesterday. I was that nervous chihuahua. Yeah, L-word wise. Hey, another Woltook. You know, Fox Fair, they used to be very common here, but with the introduction of some of the new zones, they've become less common here. You used to get them about 1 out of every... Well, you'd usually get them about 3 out of 4 times here in the past. Recently, though, they've become a lot less common. And you haven't got them here. No, I don't want to use that. Oh, well. But yeah, so they've become a lot less of a common item since some of the new updates are out. I was wearing combat pants in real life. Yeah, I was, probably. Carlin, darling, hello, hello. I hope you're having a good New Year's as well. I don't know why I broke that. Let's make... I got enough guts. Let's Make up a little more line. Then make 2 more lines. There we go. That's unfortunate. Well, RNG, here we go. Yeah. I mean, I got lucky and got a second pair, so you know, that's kind of good. That's kind of good luck for me, I guess. All right, let's get some sleep.
Right here.
I know you would, buddy. I know you would. The Wasteland in 7 Days is a scary place at night. You need to visit there at some point. At night? I don't want to do that. That sounds scary, BK. That sounds scary. I'm gonna drink that to get health back. Forgot I have these teas to drink. I'm gonna drink that to get health back. There we go. A weapon that's enforced 7 days. I made a mini base and stayed the night. Well, that's probably a good idea. That's probably a good idea. 7 Nights at Freddy's. Oh, that was an interesting game. That was an interesting game to play. Wasn't a big fan. Let's just put it that way. Wasn't a big fan of that game. But I never played it when it first came out, so I don't know what all the hubble was about it. It probably was really cool when it first came out. For sure. I could see at the time frame that 7 Nights at Freddy's was probably really cool when it came out because it was so weird and different. But yeah. I just didn't get I don't get it. I don't get it. I didn't get it. I should play the forest. I should. A tin of food poisoning, I know. We've got a tin of food poisoning on us. We'll eat it at some point. I should play the forest. I didn't really like the forest a lot. Yeah. I didn't really like the forest that much. It was okay. It wasn't that great. Eat it. Eat it. No, we're fine. We're fine. We got plenty of food right now. Look, we got all these cattails. We got food variety. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Holy shnikes. Eat, eat. Branjam's like, eat, 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 eat. I don't want to eat it. I don't want to. So, Branjam, how did that tournament thing that you were in turn out? Not my bag, but hey, I'm always curious, so. Drink down another birch bar, another mushroom tea, a little bitty bite. See, we got all these little tiny teas that don't weigh anything. Look at all those teas. Look at all those teas. You know, thoughts and opinions are his own and not supported by Sobe. Sobe make me sad. Sobe make me sad. I'm still waiting for the results. They take their time. I don't even know what challenge you were in or whatever. Or tournament or something. Sobe wants me to eat the sardines. I don't think so. I don't think so, Brandon. I think you're wrong. Changed my 7 days run to no horde night. No 7-day horde. There's so many new POIs to explore. I didn't want to be pinned down by a schedule. Oh yeah, that's true. That's, you know, that's the joy. That's the kind of the fun of 7 Days to Die is you don't have to be. You can turn the hordes off, and then you aren't being held to that schedule, which is kind of nice. It's a very nice thing, actually. Actually, do I have enough? Do I have enough to make a hat? I do. And it's like an all-day blizzard. Listen to that blizzard out there. It's like an all-day blizzard today. Oh, and now it cleared up. Now it cleared up. Okay. Got a couple backup hats now. We got a rabbit hat, which is awesome. It's awesome. 7 days to explore. Miss Beta entering. Miss Beta entering. What is that? The rabbit hat's the coolest hat. It is. The rabbit hat is a pretty cool hat. I mean, look at that thing. It's got a little rabbit head on it. It's got a rabbit head on the hat. How much cooler can you get than that? I don't know. You said Atheenon missed Bada entering, Beta entering, Bada entering. I don't know what that is. I'm so lost in the conversation now. I'm lost in the conversation. My mind is turning to mush. Hey, Rusty Bada. Hello, hello. Oh, Rusty. Well, you said Bada entering. You didn't say Rusty Bada. If you said Rusty Bada, I would have been like, oh, okay, I know who that is. But you didn't say that. You said Bada entering. I'm like, who's Bada? What is Bada? Like, what is Bada? Since you last played, they released Coastal Highway bows, difficulty levels, and more. No more Sobe. I know, me for Florida. No more Sobe. I have to go back to. I've retreated back to my Henry's orange cream sodas, unfortunately. But I can say Brandon. You know who's meant. Yeah. Well, see. Also, I just asked you what. I had asked you about the tournament and what it was that you entered, and then you said something about Bada entering, and I was like, are you talking about something with the tournament? That's where my brain went. Is that you talked? I was asking you about entering that tournament and what you had done, and or what tournament it was, and then there was something with Bada entering, and I was like, was it a Bada? What's a Bada tournament? Why so many cans? Because I'm going to leave them at the Carter Hydro Dam, and maybe we'll go into Bleak Inlet at some point and make a whole bunch of boomy cans. You know, the boom cans that like scare animals. But yes, brand, I completely understand. That's unless we're talking about something that has to do with brands, like if we're talking about a brand of coffee or something, and you know somebody says, yeah, and brand here, and I'm like, what? I get confused very easily. Confusion happens very quickly for me. It's about killing wildlife and being accurate. And what do you win? You win $1,000? You win $10? $100? Unless there's money attached to it, I'm not interested. Bragging rights are worthless. Bragging rights are only worth it as long as you brag about it, and I'm not a bragger, so. Are you doing $100? Oh well, there you go. Nice. Okay, so it's the tournament that I know about, because yeah, I knew there were some people who were participating in that tournament. I was like, yeah, whatever. It's all Mark's fault. But you would win $100 if you win. Well, that's cool. See, that's some stakes. I can respect those stakes. If it was $1,000, I'd even respect it more. But $100, that's a good steak. You can get a good steak for $100. Okay, an okay steak. Peanuts for me. No, $100 is a lot for me. I'd like $100. I don't want to spend time getting it. I don't want to. I can get $100 a lot easier in a lot of different ways than playing in a tournament, though. And I don't really like tournaments. They constrain me too much. It's like, what if I'm not feeling like doing the tournament at some point? I'm just like, I don't want to do it anymore. It's like, yeah, you know. Tournaments are fun if you get... I don't really like competitive play for Long Dark, though. That to me just is the antithesis. It's the antithesis of Long Dark. It just makes me go, no, I don't want it. Here's something. Oh, jeez. Heard something coming. But hey, you know, people want to enter the tournament. That's totally cool, because you know that stuff is out there. That's the thing about Long Dark, is there's so many different ways to play it, and if you want to play in a tournament for it, go for it. I'll choose to stay out of it because I don't really want to play in it, but if you want to, I don't care. I don't like tournaments. Yeah, that is true, BK. That's why I'm not the chess champion of the world, and I'm not the arm wrestling champion in Oregon either. Yep. That is why. That is why. They didn't realize the Long Dark had an esports scene. I know. The Long Dark with its sexy esports. Come on, baby. He does hold the Hobo Cup, though. Yeah, it's just community based. It's just for fun. It's a community sponsored thing. I think was it Dead Like Me that brought it about? I know Dead Like Me's done a lot of like challenge building and stuff. I don't know who exactly started it, but let me tell you, brother, this is what we're gonna do. You're gonna get the 16-inch pythons wrapped around you. How'd you know, Python Papa? How'd you know? How'd you know? My secret is now out. I am actually Hulk Hogan in disguise. Well, with all the troubles he's had, you need it. Chef Maria ran it. Oh, okay, okay. Money prizes and fun. Exactly. Money prizes and fun. If it was a successful tourney, you created it. If it was a failure, Mark created it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Games left to Athena. Dude, let's look at our ball. Let's look at our balls right now. That's your BK's flexible sense of responsibility quote. Yeah, well, most books are Smelly Fries. By the time I find carcass harvesting and cooking books, my carcass harvesting and cooking are usually high enough that I don't need the books anymore. Is that what you were looking for, Brandon? You wanted the moose? That's my moose call. When we're looking for a moose, that's what we do. We moose call it. We moose call it. Somebody just redeemed Moose Stomp. I don't know about that. Ooh, look at that night sky. God, the sky has improved so much over what it used to be, boys and girls. I know it seems like a small thing.
That's a moose, guys.
But it's so much better than it used to be.
This
is Will Eggy Jr., right, yes. This is Will Eggy Jr. The night sky is so much better than it used to be. The night sky used to be bad. Stop mooning us? Oh, I'm gonna moon you. I'm gonna moon you. Boogeyman, how are you doing? I'm sorry I missed you there earlier, buddy. Sorry I missed you there. Anybody who's come into channel, I'm sorry if I've missed you. We've just kind of been chatting and scatting and bim-bapping and bopping and booping and talking about all sorts of stuff. Do. Oh yeah, this is the upper part. There's not much coal here until we get to the lower part. The lower part has most of the coal. There's a couple pieces up here, but not that much. Oh, people are blowing up Instagram today, aren't they? Somebody mentioned me in a comment. I don't know what I should think about that. I don't know if I'd like being mentioned in a comment. Coal is the best, I know. It is. It is. There's usually a couple pieces of coal in here. There's one. Okay. There's usually a couple pieces of coal in there. I'm gonna take the short way down. Hey, look! It's another book!
Stuff will come in handy.
No, it won't. Honestly, I don't even know if I can read that book right now. It's a Will Egg substitute. Ooh. Sort of like a phony egg. But yeah, Smelly Fries, coal is the best fuel source out there.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Especially since they took away the restriction on coal. It used to be coal, you couldn't put coal on a fire until 20 minutes had passed. 20 game minutes. So you'd have to freeze for a few minutes until you could put coal on it. Now you could add coal directly to a fire immediately after starting the fire. Welcome to This Is Not in Icarus Cave loot levels, exactly. I bet I'd have better time finding gold in here, though, Python Papa. Gold and copper. Can't believe how much gold and copper you need in that game. That is insane. The amount of gold you need to get tier 4 stuff is just crazy. Yep, start a fire with a stick and then bury it with coal. And stuff coal on top of it. He crawled his nearly lifeless body from the grassy mines of Blackrock Mountain and has lost all of his gear. He cannot remember anything from the past 2 years. To him, this is his life now. Yes, this is my life now. This is. Well, it's just so much. It's just so many pieces of electronics for one thing. To get to the tier 4 to make composites, past the point of having to make the fabricator, which is 60 electronics, it's and a dehumidifier's more electronics as well. But you have to have 152 electronic parts, which is 152 gold and 456 copper to make the 3 items you need to make composites. It's pretty excessive. Getting that much copper is a major undertaking. 456 copper, 152 gold. It's like, what? Bet copper's easier to find than acid in 7 days? Yeah, acid in 7 days is very hard to find these days. Acid is very hard to find. We got the deer, baby. We got the deer. Oh, hells yeah. That's some food for us. Alright, let's drop the, boop, boop, boop. Oh, that's cured now. Okay. Drop all those. Or harvest a deer in the dark. Yep, copper. Well, copper for the shotgun ammo if you want it. You need iron for the bullets if you want to get the rifle. But yeah, copper for shotgun ammo if you want that as well. Which is a total pain in the butt. It's not like maple syrup and Winter's Embrace. Little throwback to Winter's Embrace there, eh? I think we can make this right here. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, you really, Python Papa, you really have to watch your copper usage in Icarus. We're gonna start the farming one tonight. I want to start that agricultural mission. Because people have all been coming in the chat saying it's one of the toughest missions just to get all that stuff to work. And I want to give it a try and see what we can figure out. Alright, let's drop the deer hide here too. Oh god, I miss my pure Canadian maple syrup. Aww. Gonna go grab the fuel over here while we don't have much weight on us. Not a lot of coal back here. Sometimes it hides in the ground, but I don't even see that. Huh. My mom used to go to Pennsylvania and bring home those little maple sugar candies. Oh, those things are so good. Like pure maple sugar candies. Like, yum. Like, yes, please, may I have another? But yes, I love that. I love those candies. I love pure maple syrup. So good. So good. We might as well make a little, no. We have too much stuff on us right now. And we'll get toilet water. We'll get toilet water.
All this
My
gear
pancreas is in tatters from those maple sugar candies. Well, luckily she didn't ever bring them home in big quantities, nice skunk. It was usually one small little box of them that she'd bring. Little tiny box, you know. It'd have like a dozen in it. And once those were gone, they were gone. They were done. Gosh, my nose is itching like crazy today. It feels like I'm gonna sneeze. It feels like I have you know how sometimes when you sleep you get like well, I have a fuzzy blanket. Sometimes when I wake up I have like it tickling my nose. It feels like I've inhaled like part of the fuzzy blanket almost. That's what it feels like right now, and I've been up for like 3 hours, so it's like, why am I feeling like I still am inhaling my fuzzy blanket? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Boil down the maple slap and sling it out on the snow. Is that how Canadians do it? Is that how real Canadians do it? Boil it down, sling it out on the snow. Actually, you know what? We're pretty tired. I'll grab these cattails just because they're out of the way. The Rona. I do not have the Rona. I had the pukey poopies yesterday. That's what I had. Turns into caramel. Ooh, nice. I had the pukey poopies yesterday. That's what I had. Oh, jeez. Where are we right now? We're in Winding River, Luger. We're heading towards the forge. Slowly but surely. But we're overweight. We aren't super tired, but we are overweight. We've got a lot of stuff on us. We always come into the Carter Hydro Dam a little bit on the heavy side. I'm going to run and grab a soda while we walk down the river here. I'll be right back. We shouldn't have any danger, hopefully. Oh, look at that. Auto Death Part 2? No. This is a completely safe area. There's no wolves over here yet. There's no wolves over here. We're fine. I had to go get myself another fine orange cream soda. Little Henry Weinhard's orange soda there. We are in the Winding River, nice skunk. We just came out of the cave between Pleasant Valley and the Winding River.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
And since we can't run or anything, oh jeez. Sonogal with a 33-month resub. Let me get this torch lit. Sonogal, thank you for that 33 months. Thank you for that 33 months. Let's give out double hide for 33 months of subbing there.
Noggle11 just resubscribed.
Oh, thank you so much. How you doing tonight, Sonogal? Hope you're having a great day. Now we're cold. Now we're cold. And as you can see, our torches there. We can't sprint because we're overweight. completely safe area. Famous last words if I ever heard it. Well, there is a wolf that's kind of down over here, but not really over here. He's kind of down over here. What kind of fuel do I have on me? I could risk it, I guess. Thing is, I don't have a bedroll yet, boys and girls. Hopefully we'll have a bedroll in the cave over here. Cross our fingers. This is one of the bedroll spawns in Mystery Lake. In and around Mystery Lake. There's 2 bedroll spots in Mystery Lake itself. One at the camp office, one at the Allen's Cave, Hunter's Blind, and then the Winding River is the 3rd one. Have a friend who immigrated from Canada, whose family runs a big sugar shack. Interesting. Yeah, this is the Blackrock Mountain spawn. Yes, Blackrock Mountain spawn. We did Ash Canyon and the summit already. So both of those are done. Done finito. One of the reasons we're so dang heavy. Quote, nice! I got potatoes at the wazoo. I've got potatoes up the wazoo, boys and girls. They're wazoo potatoes. Come on, bedroll. Come on, bedroll. I don't see it. Oh, it is back there. Oh. Oh! And we got a bedroll. I've got potatoes up the wazoo. I forget what game that was from, actually. I forget what game that was from. Does anybody remember what game that was from? I forget. All right. Oh, man. Wow. Oh, my. Coral. Coral. Susumu, yes, I think that's a quote from one of the games I was playing. I forget which one it was. Forget what game it was exactly, but that was a quote from it. It's not a new spawn, it's a continuation of Will Eggy because he did not die. He merely passed out for a few minutes. No, he's dead. He's dead. We're counting him dead. We're counting him dead. Alright. So we are a little bit heavy right now. With all the stuff we got on us. I'm gonna drop a bunch of the sticks here for the moment. No! Padme, no! Oh. It was corn. It was corn. It was not corn. It was not corn, Mark Wars. So, in the Winding River, you're generally always going to find maple here. So if you don't have maple by the time you get over here, you can get it right there. No problem at all. There's also some mushrooms up here, as well as some sticks. Usually there's a deer corpse over there, or a fire pit that has some food by it, or both. And unless you're carrying something stinky up here, the wolves generally won't come up here for you. The Vader was screaming no, the rest of the Star Wars universe is like, yes. It was like, yes. Ow. Hey, we got a little wood up here, that's nice. I think it's gonna be too windy to create a fire here. Nope, too windy. Too windy. I was gonna see about getting that deer's stuff. Maybe actually, is there a spot I could build a fire, like right back in here? Maybe.
Wait.
Oh, jeez Louise.
Cold and warming up again.
I could build a fire right here. Let's just use a fire striker and get it going. Actually, you know what? Let's just use a match, a little accelerant, and boom, baby. I actually got partnered for my corn content. That is a little known fact. That is a little known fact that corn content went crazy. People went crazy for it. Didn't happen that way. It didn't happen that way, boys and girls. Don't believe the Mark Wars. He lies. He lies! Lies! I'm gonna drink this down and get a little bit of warm-up bonus. And we're gonna go take this meat over here. Yes, it's good. It's got 1.2 kilos on it. That's not too bad. Oh, I can't do it. "43 minutes till boiled." Manual, you're sitting here with a bucket of buttered popcorn. You're manually querning. Oh, Mark Wars. Indigo Prophecy had a little bit to do with it, yeah. That was the partner up game right there, my friends. Is Indigo Prophecy, my friends. Come on now. If any game had anything to do with it, it was Indigo Prophecy. I'm gonna touch his stuff.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
That's your oldest clip.
Tyler hates it when anyone touches his stuff.
I'm gonna touch his stuff.
Hold on a second, I gotta play this. Let's see. Oh, this was us playing Indigo Prophecy. This is from a long time ago, boys and girls. From a long time ago. Let's go full screen there. That's from a long time ago.
Tyler hates it when anyone touches his stuff.
I'm gonna touch his stuff. What's up on the...
Tyler hates it when anyone touches his stuff.
I'm gonna touch his stuff. What's up
Tyler hates it when anyone touches his stuff.
Yeah, Tyler hates it when anyone touches his stuff. I'm gonna touch his stuff. Indigo Prophecy sold me on never missing a stream. That should have sold you on missing as many as you possibly could, I think. Oh god. Thanks. Things and stuff. What, touching his stuff needs to be irredeemable? That Tyler doesn't like you touching his stuff. Now we're just living in the fun part, living in the winding river for a minute. Indigo Prophecy was an interesting game.
Starting to weigh me down.
It's sad too because Indigo Prophecy started so good. I'd say the first couple acts of Indigo Prophecy were just really good. Were really cool. It felt the game. I mean, sure, it's an older game, so it doesn't look the best. But hey, it was a lot of fun. It had a mystery and everything. And then like the last couple hours of the game just felt super rushed and thrown together. And it basically turned into like Matrix style superhero fights, which just it made no sense. It just fell apart. COVID took out the Indigo Prophecy community. I don't know about that. Indigo Prophecy just felt like it could have been so much more. But from what I understand from people who were in chat and stuff, they kind of had to they had to give a little bit of a they had to quickly finish the game, I guess, is a way to say it. But Indigo Prophecy had so much promise. It was a fun little game, though. It was a fun little game. All right, we are super deeper heavy. How much cloth and leather do I got? Oh, I do need to make some bandages. We'll do that. Yeah, Indigo Prophecy though was fun. It had a quite. Well, you remember, Mark Wars, what Indigo Prophecy taught us? That every game should have. What should every game have now to pass time, Mark Wars? Come on, you know what it is. What should the Long Dark have? A little round the world. A little walking the dog. That's right. Yo-yoing. Every game should have yo-yoing in it. Have a good lurk there, Sunshine Fate. Every game needs a little yo-yo. They just aren't fun when they don't. Othan, hello. How are you doing? Yep, a little yo-yo. Yo-yo, yo-yo. The yo-yo is one of the best companions. You mean like seasons? Actually, what else can we do before we sleep? I don't really want to sleep right now. I guess I could... So here's something I could do. We could run up to the Carter Hydro Dam, then we could come back down and gather all this stuff. Let's go up to the Carter Hydro Dam. I think we're almost at max weight right now. Making some roasted chicken in the oven. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. You want a new animal in the Long Dark? You and me both. Nice, Skunk. You and me both. I want new animals, too. Even if they're just trappable animals. Even if they're animals we can't kill, but just trappable animals. I want new animals. I want more clothing items that we can craft. More options for crafting clothing items. Yeah, unfortunately, the beaver will never see in the game. They don't want you killing the Canadian state, the Canadian mascot or national animal or whatever. Hey, and the beaver is Oregon state animal too, so. Although I've killed quite a few of them killed quite a few of those in Red Dead. That was weird. He hit me, yet he really didn't hit me. What was that? That was called the graphics of the game glitching with the animation of him dying, and it being so close that the game still thought he attacked me, although it didn't really do any damage to me. Although in that instance, it can destroy your bedroll sometimes. Quote 63, I love Cave Bush. Hardcore. What are we talking about there? There's a deer or something up there. Hey, Analyst, how you doing? Okay, so we got some cattails here. Got a body up there. I say we head to the dam because we're pretty damn tired. And there's not a damn better place to go relax and to get some damn sleep by walking up to the dam. I did say it. Yes, it was a weird attack. It is a weird attack bug. I don't like to grind. Well, I was sick as a dog yesterday. I had it coming out of both ends, it didn't really do that. I pretty much had a really bad stomach ache for most of the day because something I ate was not agreeing with me. You know that feeling you get in your stomach where it feels like you either need to have it come out of one end or the other? Well, I had that pretty much all of yesterday. And then last night, it pretty much decided to come out of both ends. And it was very unpleasant. I don't want to go much more into detail because it's kind of gross. But yeah. Art moose is a Canadian relating animal as well. Oh, moose is in Northern America all over the place. You can find moose up in Northern America. There's lots of different places you can find moose. Beaver, and they aren't like the Canadians' national animal. I think beavers are the national animal in Canada. So moose, although moose are associated a lot with Canada, I don't think that they have as much a place in their hearts as beavers do. Yeah, one of my resolutions to lose weight. I'm doing great. I lost like probably 15 pounds yesterday. I'm feeling very svelte, and if I worked out, I could start getting a six-pack or something. Just kill them before they charge and kill you. Yes. Here in Sweden, we get a big tourism out of mainland Europeans coming to see our meats. Nice. Hey, Nate. They love them some beaver in Canada. Yes, they do. Hey, we love us some beaver here in Oregon too. We're a beaver state. We're a beaver state too, my friend. Beaver was given official status as an emblem of Canada when an act to provide the recognition of the beaver is as a symbol of sovereignty in Canada received royal assent on March 24th, 1975. Okay. I know. I wish you could prop that door open with something as well. That'd be very nice. The quote of beaver love. The quote of beaver love. Is I'm not crazy. You're not crazy, Mark Wars.
You just lay down.
You are, Mark Wars, you are not crazy,
sleep,
my friend. I got a whole nother 5 of coffee, so. And you know what, boys and girls? It's warm out here right now, so guess what we're gonna do? Harvest that whole sucker up and take no damage at all. Love it! In fact, I got life back. I got life back, my friends. Those are stones. I don't want stones. As Leslie Lee Nielsen once said,
is getting
nice
too
beaver.
heavy to carry.
Cub Scouts in Canada are called Beaver Scouts. Interesting. I didn't know that. Or if you could shovel the snow outside of the door that's over here. See this door over here? If we could shovel the snow out there and, like, clear it up, that would be awesome. Alright, let's, drop all that. We'll search in the morning. Bedroll height. Oh, I got that meat on me, too. I gotta remember that. That's gonna go down a lot tonight, isn't it? Oh well, life goes on. I guess I could run through the dam real quick.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
We're not gonna pick anything else up. Oh good, there's a red toolkit out there. I think I already have one on me, but that's kind of cool. Beaver Scout, explore the wilderness in search of premium beavers. Yes. We'll look under the stairs, see if there's a hacksaw under here. Yes, there is. Okay, I'll pick it up because we're already heavy anyway, so who cares? It's in our way. That's a hacksaw spawn point that you can get quite often. I guess if you find the bedroll out in the winding river, you know you're gonna get a hacksaw there. Do. We had to leave almost 4 liters of oil back in Ash Canyon. Because we couldn't take them with us.
I'm too tired to
They
think
couldn't take it
straight.
with us. It was too much. No, I'm not gonna pick anything up. Also, Atheenon. Oh look, it's shiny. Oh look, shiny. Othan, you know me. Shiny. I'm like a.
Stop me.
Hey, machinist. Thank you so much for the follow there. You know me. I am a. I get distracted by bright shiny objects. I'm like a crow. I'm looking around, going, ooh, look at shiny. Ooh, look at shiny. There's just too much loot, even on Interloper. I think that's one thing I like about Interloper. There's not a ton of loot on it. There's some loot, but not a ton. Hey, Missed by Juan. Is it Missed by Juan? I hope it is. Happy New Year's to you too, and Happy New Year's to you as well, Machinist. Welcome to the channel. First time viewer, first time chatter. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Very kind. Thank you for the follow as well. I never ever find anything in this microwave. There's never anything in that microwave, ever. But Happy New Year's to all of you. To all of you. Hope you all are having a Happy New Year so far. Yeah, we've only been up for 2 hours so far, so we got 2 more hours of Long Dark coming, boys and girls. We're gonna make it to that forge. We're gonna make it to that forge, get our stuff forged up, come back, and we're gonna have so much good things. We're gonna have deer skin. We already got rabbit skin hide and gloves, or hat and gloves. We're gonna have deer skin curing here at the Carter Hydro Dam. So we'll have deer skin pants and boots when we come back. We will have bows and arrows when we come back. And yeah, it's been kind of a long run. I mean, we spent the first 23 days of the game with no bedroll. No bedroll at all. We finally found our bedroll here in the Winding River. I'm pretty proud that we lived that long, and we went to Ash Canyon, we went to the summit in Timberwolf Mountain with no bedroll. We made a bunch of snow shelters. We did some snow shelter living. But, yeah, that was fun. let's get this fire started. We don't need it for very long. I'll put a couple liters of water on here too, just to get them boiled up. We got a piece of meat on us that I don't want to go bad, so we're gonna cook it real quick and eat it, and then we'll get some sleep. I know we're super tired, but we'll get some sleep after that. And then we got to go upstairs and dump off a whole bunch of gear, and then we have to go back through. Let's throw the reclaimed and some of these sticks on there. Another reclaimed, more of the sticks. Cook up these coffees as well. Stupid questions. How do you redeem bear hides? Well, there's several ways you can. You can go to the store, and you can go there, and you can redeem things from that, or you can roulette your hides. Oops. Or you can slots your hides. There you go. Hey, Castadargo's Roar. Hello, hello, darling. How are you today? Break down a torch real quick. It's cold. I'm doing a lot better today. Yesterday I was not doing well at all. Yesterday was bad. I woke up not feeling good. I had a little bit of a headache when I woke up. My stomach was kind of hurting. And it got progressively worse as the day went on. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. But last night I exercised the demons last night, so I'm feeling a lot better now. I exercised the demons basically by, you know, by getting them all out at the I exercised them at the porcelain god.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
When you lose, you win. Or at least I do, yeah. Mark Wars always wins at 420. Mark Wars always wins at slots 420. He always does. Whether he loses or wins at the actual slots, he always wins one way or the other. Yeah, I had a pretty bad headache when I woke up yesterday, and then my stomach was hurting as well. I went in and got my work done. But yeah, it was a bad day. Puppy Snickers! Hey, how's it going, puppy? Atheenon, you absolutely. Oh, I don't know about being the best streamer, that's for sure. But I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate you saying so. It's very kind of you to say. I can be your best streamer for sure. All right, let's drop some stuff here, boys and girls. Wow, we got a lot of stuff to unpack. Good Lord. And this is, we weren't even able to bring everything with us. That's the sad thing, is we had to leave a lot of stuff behind. You know, I could. Here's an alternative theory. I could take some birch and maple with me to the forge and craft up the stuff I want at the forge once I get my arrow.
Can stop me.
I could do that. It's possible. Thank you for following, Puppy Snickers. I appreciate that. You are my best streamer. Aww, well, I appreciate that very much. That's what we're gonna do, boys and girls. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, my pipes are all cleaned out now. No, they're all, believe me, My pipe's got nothing left in them now. All right, let's leave some stuff here. So you know all these cans that we have? All these cans that we've been carrying around forever? We're gonna leave those here. Now the gunpowder, we're gonna leave that here too. That book we're gonna leave. That book we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave a lot of stuff here, boys and girls. A lot of stuff. Oh, I should probably drop the hut and the guides, the guts and the hide that I have that need to be cured. This is organization time, boys and girls. Oh, let's see what's in these lockers. 3.15 kilos of cans, I know. But I couldn't leave them. I didn't want to leave them. I didn't want to leave them. That would have been sad. That would have been way too sad. Let's see. I'll leave the can opener here. Leave the second. Oops. Wait a second. Leave the second hacksaw here. It would have been sad to leave all those cans behind. Now we can go make boom cans. Oh jeez, there's no wolves in here. Stop it. Put our can bombs up here too. Alright, put a little bit of water on the shelves over here. This is where I always store my water. Yeah, Fluffy's not in the dam anymore. Rip Fluffy. Rip Fluffy, man. Rip Fluffy in the dam. Fluffy will always be remembered. Our favorite animal in the dam. I'm gonna leave the hammer here for the moment. Don't really need it on me. Put these cured guts and hides out here. Put some of the leathers out here too. Actually, the leather I'll put in there. There's another hide. I'm actually going to leave the birch and maple here for the moment because we need to run out to Winding River and get the rest of our stuff. There we go. Now we're getting down to fighting weight. Hey, Akita, hello, hello. Oh, I need to leave those there. I actually have 2 arrowheads. Isn't that crazy? In Ash Canyon, there's always a guaranteed 2 arrowheads. You just have to look for it. They're in the angler's den. So you get a guaranteed 2 arrowheads in the angler's den, which is pretty cool. All right. Oh, I want to leave some leather here because I got way too much leather. And all I really need it for is to fix up my booty boots, which I won't need that much any longer anyway. Let's drop that. Let's drop that. Let's drop that. And let's drop those. I like having a little bit of backup clothing. You have to come back and repair it every once in a while. But it's nice to have just in case something bad happens. Got eaten by the damn trailer wolf on my first death. Didn't even make it to Fluffy. Yeah, that wolf out there is really bad. That's a mean customer. Well, we aren't going out to Winding River right now. That's for dang sure. Put those on the reticle, so we can just go boop. look, I got it right. Haha. Hard to see. Alright, there's the medicine out of there that we don't want. I guess I can start storing a few teas over here too. These are the fruits of all of our labors, boys and girls. So far we have 61 teas that we've not consumed there. I'll take 5 of those. And 5 of those, just to have them. So that's 51 doses of medicine that'll never go bad. It's pretty nice. Alright, welcome. Funny story about that. I was on a deer carcass in front of the dam entrance, had a knife, couldn't figure out controls, and ended up harvesting the knife rather than the deer. Got immediately attacked afterwards, had nothing to fight back with. Welcome to Long Dark. Welcome to Long Dark. How do you get so much leather? Break down driving gloves and shoes. Every pair of shoes will give you 1 to 2 leathers. Driving gloves will give you leather. Work gloves will give you leather. So it's all about breaking down stuff. All right, let's search up the dam. And the driving gloves are probably the easiest leather because it only takes 10 minutes to break them apart. And you get a piece of leather for it. Shoes usually take like an hour and a half, and you still only get 1 piece of leather for it. Some of the shoes you'll get 2 pieces of leather, but most shoes you only get 1. Yes, I'll even pick up the spray paint. I don't want it, but... Work gloves only take 10 minutes as well. Oh, yeah, I haven't... You know, that's weird. I haven't had work gloves in my interloper files in a long time. I don't know if they removed work gloves from the interloper files or not, but I haven't seen any in ages. Spray the paint in the wolves' eyes when they attack. Yeah! Loot's loot. Little free water here. I always swear there must be somebody in there. It's like, hello? Is anybody in there? Yeah, the spray paint is a flamethrower? Exactly. Like Rorschach. Like Rorschach and the Watchmen going... Just spraying up everybody. God, I gotta go back and watch the Watchmen movie again. That was such a great movie. That was such a great comic book. I need to go back and read the Watchmen again. I need to read the Watchmen again. Oh my goodness. The Watchmen's such a good story. V for Vendetta is really good too. I need to take at least 8 metal to the forge with us, boys and girls. Right now we have like 2. Yeah, someone's in that stall doing what I was doing last night. Wasn't fun last night. Makes me not that hungry today. I'm kinda gonna stay away from food today, to be honest. Man can drink toilet water but can't eat sardines. Exactly. This is the thing that sucks about the Carter Hydro Dam now. There's so much more stuff you have to loot just to find the couple pieces of loot that actually exist in the dam. How many arrows do I make? I like to make like at least 20. I like to make about 20 on my first run. 20 is more than I'll need because I only have 28. I only have 28 feathers, and so 28 feathers will only make me. That's less than 10 arrows. Because it's 3 per arrow. That's like 9 arrows. So, you know, I like to make a little bit more, but I'm not going to go crazy nuts, that's for sure. Mainly because I won't have a lot of metal. It's more just the metal and the time. I did make 50 in one run a long time ago. A long time ago. The nice thing is there is a shelf at the, there is a metal shelf at the forge in Forlorn Muskeg that you can break down. So there's another 4 pieces of metal. Plus you'll find metal on the way over there. Oh, the music in this game is amazing, Machinist. The music in this game is without peer, I think. It's very atmospheric. I miss the music when it's not playing. Is it worth making a lot so you won't have to worry about forging? See, the thing is, Pablo, I usually go back to the forge at some time anyway. So for me, I'll make another forge run at some point. You played Icarus today and a bear came and ate you? I'm so sorry. So I'll be making another forge run soon. After, you know, I'll probably go over to Desolation Point or something and make a forge run. So you're going to be making more forge runs. And generally, if you get back your arrows, arrowheads are reusable. So if an arrow breaks, you can get an arrowhead back. You don't need more. Now, if you lose your arrows a lot, then, you know, that can kind of suck. You just got to do what you feel comfortable with. I'm comfortable with about 20. About 20 arrowheads on my first... If I can get 20 arrowheads on my first run, I'm like, woohoo, I'm doing great. I'm like excited. The main goal is to get that knife and hatchet made. The knife and hatchet are almost more important because you can't even think about making arrows till you have your knife and hatchet. Yeah, you do lose a lot of arrows with the Timberwolves. The nice thing is the arrows, even though you quote-unquote lose the arrow to the Timberwolves, if you wander around the zone long enough, you'll find them again. Because the arrows never ever decay. And so once the corpse of the wolf decays, the arrow is just sitting there on the snow. Or usually, in most cases, it's sitting above the snow. So the arrows never actually go away. It's a big zone and you lose them. 15. The safe of nothing. Turn, turn, turn. Tell me what you do not hold. Let's see, 38, about 38, so 15, 38. Hey, Bladey, how you doing? Or Blade Yama. 39. So 15, 39. And then about 53. I will check in just a second. I think we're on day, like, 30. There we go. It's easier to just track the wolf down with the arrow in it by watching for crows. What? They went out and bought me something! The safe of nothing had something in it! Oh, I already have one. Dang it. I already have one. I got crampons. I mean, I could be warmer. I could have 2, and then I don't have the crampons on. But I like the crampons. I like the crampons. It makes me sad. For once in my life, the safe of nothing has something in it. And I already got one. Things and stuff. For once, the safe... I mean, you know how many times you have to loot that safe before it has something in it? Other than cash or books? It's like maybe 1 out of every 20 times you play, do you get something in that. It brought me a gift I already received, I know. Yeah, that's one thing too, is that I found a bunch of arrows on my long run, Analyst, by going to the zones and finding the lost and found box, and it would gather up my arrows and put them in there. That was really nice. Safe brought me a gift I already received. That's what she said. Hey-o. Yeah, soon lost and found boxes won't show up anymore when they don't add any new zones. I think, though, they'll keep adding some DLC zones. I think DLCs is the way they're gonna go. That's the impression I got, is that they're really looking at doing the whole DLC thing, which is freaking cool. Freaking cool. I can't wait for that. I got him a breakup gift. Can't complain about that in game where those things are super flimsy. Oh, I got him a backup gift. A backup gift. I thought it was a breakup gift. I thought it was a breakup gift, not a backup gift. Like a breakup gift? I don't want to break up. I thought we were in love. Usually there'd be medicine by this guy's hands, but they took that out a while ago. Sometimes there'll be a book. Oh, sewing kit. Nice.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Good God, that's like 4 can openers we found now. The crampons and pack took me forever to get. They are a long thing, Blade. I went ahead and got the backpack already and the crampons. I spent we're on day 27, by the way. But we started at Blackrock prison, or Blackrock area. We went to the mine. We got out of Blackrock into Timberwolf Mountain on day 4. And then we went into Pleasant Valley and did a few things there. Turned back around, went back into Timberwolf Mountain, went into Ash Canyon, went all the way up to the gold mine on day, 17, 18? So we got up to the gold mine on day 18, then we came back down on Timberwolf Mountain, came down into Pleasant Valley, went through Pleasant Valley into the Carter Hydro Dam and the Winding River, and now we're in the Carter Hydro Dam. It is a cool zone. It is a little bit of a maze in parts, yep. But, you know, once you get your head wrapped around it, Smelly Fries, it's not that bad. It's not that bad once you get your head wrapped around it. You gotta get your head wrapped around it. It's got a lot of twists and turns and stuff and things. Usually there's a whetstone there. That's nice. The broom right there. I'm gonna... God, that thing is just right in my way. We're taking it out, baby. 69 candy bar. Yeah, it takes a little while. It does take a little while. These usually don't give me food poisoning. Those probably will. Well, on Interloper, there is no guaranteed bedroll in the mine. Which kind of sucks, but hey, what are you gonna do? What you gonna do, you know? You know what I'm saying? We'll leave some of the cloth here because we don't need it with us. I'm gonna leave the metal here. Take all that stuff with me. Leave the toolkit here. Leave the spray can here. Leave the sewing kits here. Leave those there too. I just want to be able to carry everything back with us. Actually, you know, I need to take a couple pieces of metal with us. There we go. Moose killed you a couple times. Yeah, the moose is scary. The moose is probably... I think the moose is probably the scariest animal in the game, just because it takes a perfect kill shot to get him. And getting that perfect kill shot can be a little bit of a pain in the butt sometimes. Am I playing any limitations in this? No, I'm not. Well, the one limitation I'm playing is because I started this Interloper on a custom file so I could get the Blackrock spawn. So I am not allowing myself, before I get Cooking 5, I will not eat any bear or wolf meat because intestinal parasites on custom only take 10 days to cure instead of 20 days to cure. So I'm not gonna eat any bear or wolf meat before I get Cooking 5. Imagine they had snow foxes. Ooh, that'd be awesome. Or snow leopards. would be even more awesome. Snow leopards would be cool too. But so that's the only limitation, Boeing, that I'm putting on myself. The goal of this character is to get him to 1,000 days. Since our last character only made it to 828 days. Was it 828 or 826? Get the feathers here. Mr. Feather. Hello, Mr. Feather. Hello, Mr. Rabbit. he's like, don't break my neck! Don't break my neck, Atheenon!
No power in the verse
Don't
can
do
stop
it!
me.
Vitality Robert. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Or Vitaly Robert. I don't know how you say that. Is it Italy Robert? It might be Italy Robert. It might be Italy Robert. It might be. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, Rabbit, stop running around so much, man. Freaking me out, buddy. Where did you go? Where did you go? You were my dinner. Well, the thing with foxes is that the fox is Hinterland's official symbol, so they'll never put foxes in the game. The fox is Hinterland's thing. They've already said they're not going to put foxes in the game. Because it's Hinterland's thing. Unless you can pet a fox. Or pet Megan Fox. Yes, I went there. My favorite was when we loaded up on EpiPens and Swan dove out of the crash airplane. Good times. That was good times, my friend. That was very good times. Mad Hatter, you're right there with me. Petting Megan Fox would be very nice. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I had a little bit of crush on her. She's a very attractive young lady. Very attractive young lady. I'm not gonna lie. Megan Fox, Jonah Hex error? Yeah.
I've been so hungry in my life.
Oh, shusha doodles. I'll feed you when I'm ready to feed you, buddy. We aren't gonna lose our wealth fed bonus. I recall in some survival show the contestants were told
No
they
power
couldn't
in the
hunt
verse
foxes.
can stop me.
Oh yeah, well there's certain thank you Blonde Baby for the follow there. There's been certain survival shows where like
All right.
what was the one Alone? I think they were told they couldn't hunt certain things because they were like protected. Rabbits are fine though. Rabbits are totally fine. This game is my life right now. Well, my 5,149 hours of my life have been spent on this game too, Blonde Baby. So I get you there. I get you. It can become a lifestyle for sure. Have I seen season 7 of it? Not yet, no. Fox is mythical. Really dead meat, how you doing? But yes, Blonde Baby, this is it's a great game. If you got any questions, please feel free to ask. I may not know all the answers, but if I don't know, then chat will probably have a answer for you. Now, whether that answer will be snarky or not, we never know. But the only thing I hate is not being able to expand my bag. Well, you can't expand your bag, my friend. You don't really expand your bag. You expand your carry weight. Right now, I can carry up to 40 kilos worth of stuff.
I can carry 40 kilos worth of stuff with just what I have. See, I got a plus 10 weight allowance because I have the well-fed bonus and I have the technical backpack. Now, if I get a moose-hide satchel, that'll give me another 5 kilos that I can carry. So you can go up to 45 kilos, which is, believe me, trust me on this, it's way more than it used to be. Way more than it used to be. Remember the days when you could only have 30 kilos, period? And that was it? You cannot have 2 moose-hide satchels, no. Nope, you can only use 1 at a time. They do not stack at all. Just to really irk Atheenon, Hinterland is going to make mine gas flammable. They probably would. They probably would. Just to really irk me, they'd be like, yeah, you can't carry an open flame through it either. Just have fun with that. Knock yourself out now, Athena. I'd be like, damn you, game! Deedum, how are you tonight? Oh, we have full health. Oh yeah, we're eating them, babe. We got full health. We don't need to sleep. We don't need to sleep for health. If I get food poisoning, I get food poisoning. Okay, we didn't get food poisoning. What is going on right now? I mean, I know I do have cooking 4, but that's not cooking 5. I got cooking 4, but that's not cooking 5. We just wolfed down all that low condition stuff. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's to you too, Dita. The lower quality sardines, the lower chance of getting sick. Well, it shouldn't be. It should be higher chance of getting sick. Alrighty, let's drink some water. Drink some Wawa. Let's pick up all of our stuff and see what we gotta put down. We lowered our weight a bunch before we came over here. Okay, we just got affliction. We got a few things in the cave here, boys and girls. We're cave living. We were cave living there for a second. Alright, we're still only at 45 kilos? Wow. Well, we did good. We did good, boys and girls. The lower quality of food, the more flammable the gas. Probably. I guess I should pick up a few more of these just to have them. Did you know only eating rabbits will kill you? Oh yeah, rabbits are just like the moose in that one guy in Alone killed a moose, and he was in danger of getting protein starvation. Because or fat starvation, because he couldn't get enough fat off of the moose. Yeah, rabbits, they don't have enough fat. You could actually starve to death just eating rabbits. And that guy was facing the same thing with the moose. The moose doesn't have a lot of fat on it either, I guess. I don't know. Either that or a Wolverine was stealing his fat or something like that. But yes, you can starve on those animals. You gotta have the fatty proteins, not just, yeah, the Wolverine stole his fat. Yep, that's what it was. Yeah, he had a whole freaking moose. He killed a moose with a bow. And then the Wolverine stole the fat, because he put the fat up in what he thought was a safe place. But those animals, they're clever. Those animals are clever, man. They will find a way. They will find a way. Fat is the hardest food group to find in the wild. I can imagine. Well, why do you think, you know, like the Inuits and the Alaskan natives? I mean, them getting a whale, it wasn't so much for the meat, it was for the blubber. It was for all that fatty tissue that they could harvest from the whale, because getting that fat is what keeps you alive. I wish something would steal my fat. Oh, he left the ladder up. That's what it was. Yeah, he left the ladder up. The Wolverine climbed the ladder. That's pretty ingenious, though, that the Wolverine actually figured out how to climb a freaking ladder. I guess it makes it a little more understandable that zombies in 7 Days to Die can climb ladders. That's why fish is a good way to go. Yeah, fish has those fatty stuff in them. What are they called? The omega-3, I think? Is it omega-3s that fish have in them? The omega-3 fatty acids? Yeah, especially salmon. Salmon, yeah. Salmon's got a lot of that good stuff. Salmon are really good. The omega-3s. Look at us all talking about real life survival stuff. We're experts, man. They'd drop us out in the wilderness, we'd be fine. We'd be fine. We'd live. Jeez Louise. There's no ducky. There's no wolves here. I killed them already. But I'll get my gun out just in case. But yeah, we'd kill them no problem. We'd kill it. We do so good. So you can't go vegan in the wild? It'd be hard. It'd be hard. I'm sure there's some stuff you could find that you could eat that would be good, but unless you could find plant foods with proteins in them, which there are some plant foods that have good proteins in them. I think nuts are really good with protein. But unless you're surviving out in a walnut grove, I guess you could probably do it. Unless you're surviving in a walnut grove, but what's the most efficient way to get a forge up to temp? The most efficient way is to break down a bunch of reclaimed wood, put that wood on there, get the temperature at least to 70 degrees, get it to at least 70 degrees, and then just rest, let the fire burn down some, maybe make some water, cook some food, do whatever, and then once it burns down enough, put 4 pieces of coal on it. Each piece of coal gives you 20 degrees warmth, and so you'll get up to 150, maybe 160, and then anything you add past that can just be regular wood. So all you really need to get a fire to forge temperature is 4 pieces of coal. And you need a lot of other wood to do it, but you only need 4 pieces of coal realistically. You can push the fire beyond its max time with coal if you just want to do that. I mean, you could go and put 12 pieces of coal on a fire. It'll max out at 12 hours, but it will be at temperature. Well, actually, all you need for that is, what, 160? You'd only need 8 pieces of coal. So 8 pieces of coal can get it to temperature like that. A stick and 8 pieces of coal. It's a rather inefficient use of coal, but, you know. Vegetarian and vegan are viable if your environment supports it. But yeah, in most places you can't survive on just vegetarian diet or vegan diet. Vegan and vegetarianism are generally life choices. There are instances of people who have dietary restrictions because their body can't handle certain things, but generally veganism and vegetarianism, being a vegetarian, those are life choices as far as like being able to do it. You know where you don't find a lot of vegans? In countries that don't have a lot of good stuff. When you just have to eat to survive. Which, hey, you know, it's great that we live in a country that is so bountiful that you can make those choices, and there's lots of options out there for you. Lots of options out there for you to get stuff, so. Yeah, 1 piece of coal is great for staying warm during blizzards. I could never be a vegetarian or a vegan because animals are just so damn tasty.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
I'm sorry. They're just so damn tasty. But I am a member of PETA. People eating tasty animals. But hey, everybody's got to make a decision for themselves. I would never push anybody
Feels like a lot of gear.
to or against being a vegetarian or a vegan if they want to. If they want to, they want to. I mean, you know, hey, if you can afford it and you can do it, great. Just don't expect me to. Just don't expect me to. Don't preach to me about it, because I'll just, that'll turn me off more than anything. I will totally support you doing it, but don't preach to me about it, because man, I could never do it. I'm a vegetarian. I was raised on meat. I eat fish and game. I got myself, though, not industrial meat for me. Yeah, and see, that's the thing, analysts. If you're able to do that, I think that's wonderful. If that's something that is great, you know, if that's something that works for you, I think that is amazing. You have a lot more self-discipline than I do. Because I can't do it. I can't do it. I'd be jonesing for a burger on the first day. I'd be like, yeah, I just gotta do it. Just gotta have myself a burger, baby. And bacon? I couldn't imagine. Yeah, exactly. Analyst, you miss bacon. Yeah, I couldn't imagine a life without bacon.
Dude.
Don't ever tell me what I can't do, ever! Don't tell me what
You lose me if I lose bacon, I lose myself. I would lose it if I couldn't have my bacon. Was that a lamp on the lower shelf near the microwave? I don't know. We can go look. Yeah, man, bacon. God, I mean, I don't even have bacon that often. I just couldn't imagine not being ever able to have bacon again. Is that a lamp on the lower shelf? Oh, this here, that's a blender. That's a blender that you can't do anything with. Ath, have you ever tried Super Deluxe? I'm not sure what that is. Not sure what that is. Oh, it's a paint can. Paint can. No lies, you do miss bacon. Yeah. I couldn't imagine no bacon. Oh, man. Oh. No bacon ever again? And a piece of cloth by the window? Yeah, I got enough cloth. I'll get it some other time. Oh, man. Yeah, no bacon would just... What is a Super Deluxe? Is that a place to eat, or is that a kind of burger, or... I've never heard of Super Deluxe, though. I don't know what that is. There's a weird glitch in Desolation Point. When you enter the trailers next to Hibernia, it can take you to a random trailer. Oh, really? I've not had that happen to me. I don't go there very often, though. It's a deluxe, but super. Oh yeah, I've never tried Super Deluxe. No. I don't. There's not a Super Deluxe out here in like the Milwaukee area, so makes me sad. Oh, and then here's the topper on yesterday, boys and girls. Here's the topper. This is the tippity top of the game, or the tippity top of how my day went yesterday. So I get home after work. I'm already feeling crappy as hell. I get home at like 8 o'clock-ish. Like 8-ish. Like 8 o'clock in the morning or so. My son rolled in about 2 a.m. because he was out with friends having fun on New Year's. My son rolled in at 2 a.m. Just went right to bed.
Anything right now.
I got up at like 6. About 6-ish. Went in, you know, when you get up, you go in, you brush your teeth. You know, wash up a little bit because you're funky. And then I went to work. I got home at 8. I was feeling crappy. And so I laid down, and I finally dozed off. My stomach was rolling. I was feeling bad. I finally dozed off, and what do I hear? I hear knocking on my door. And I'm like, what is going on? And I get up, and guess who's there? And she's like, why are you guys stomping around up here? And I was woke up last night by you guys stomping around upstairs. Why do you keep doing that? And I was like, well, first off, I was asleep all the night. And second of all, go away, biatch. And I didn't say it that nicely. And my son getting home at 2, he went right to bed. I heard him get home. He went to bed right away. So if she got woke up in that amount of time, I'm sorry. You need to move out of a downstairs apartment and not live there any longer. I mean, I heard her party all night on Friday, them singing and laughing and having stuff, and I don't mind. It's like 10:30, 11:30 at night. It's New Year's Eve. They're gonna be having fun. Did I go down and bang on their door and tell them to keep it down? No, because that's what you don't do in an apartment complex. Yeah, I wanted to get to bed early. That's why I streamed so late on Friday night. I needed to get to bed earlier than I went to bed on Friday night. But I streamed so late on Friday night because they were having a party downstairs. There was no way I was going to be able to fall asleep during that. But do I call the manager and complain? Do I go down and knock on their door and tell them they need to keep it down? No. That's an a-hole move. I did leave a bunch of stuff down there, J-Car, but I need to go back up here. I'm full up. But yeah, so that set my morning off even better. So yeah, after already feeling like crap and having to get up early in the morning to go into work Saturday, my downstairs neighbor comes up and starts harassing me about the noise that she got woke up by the night before. And it's like, well, if my son came in at 2, and yeah, he probably walked on the floor and went into his bedroom, probably went in and brushed his teeth and did his normal stuff. Too bad. That's gonna happen. I mean, I slept all the way through. I did say go away. I told her to get the F off my porch and to stop bugging me. Yeah. Believe me, boys and girls, I was not in a good mood. I was not in a good mood. Because I was already feeling like crap, and I had barely got any sleep the night before. And she was on the, and when I opened the door, she was on the phone to I think probably the property manager. I have no idea. I have no idea who she was on the phone to, and it's like, really? You're calling the manager? Wow, you are a Karen. Yeah, I can dish noise, but I can't take noise. Exactly. Everybody else needs to be absolutely 100% silent around my place. Everybody has to be 100% silent around my place when I live on a downstairs apartment. Why do you think I got an upstairs apartment? Why do you think I specifically... Everybody's always like, oh, living upstairs, it sucks. You have to go up the stairs and stuff all the time. And I'm like, no. Living upstairs is great because I don't have to listen to people walking around on top of me. Because on a downstairs apartment, I've lived in downstairs apartments before. It doesn't matter how good they insulate a downstairs apartment, you are going to hear people walking above you all the time. All the time. Well, she came at like 9 in the morning, and so the only 2 times that anybody was walking around in my apartment was my son, who came home at 2 a.m. from being out with his friends on freaking New Year's Eve. On New Year's, my son was out with his friends, and he came home at about 2. And I got up at 6 in the morning to go to work. And when I get up in the morning, I brush my teeth. I go in and, make sure that my little bit of hair that I have left is not too completely messy. And then I head out for work after I maybe go get a piece of toast or something. So I had gotten a few pieces of toast. And actually, I don't think I even got any toast that morning. I brushed my teeth and went to work. So I got up at 6 and went into work. I got home at 8 and I went to bed. And that's it. I mean, so those are the only times that could even come into question. So in those times, she got disturbed. Oh, boo frickin' who.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
I honestly have no sympathy. I really honestly have no sympathy. But, whatever. So that just set my day. That was the other topper on my day there. Well, it's just probably the honest thing is MCS is probably she's a very light sleeper, which honestly, if you're a light sleeper, you need to either get earplugs so you can sleep through the night, or you need to not live in a downstairs apartment. I know that sounds mean, but that's the truth. You either need to get earplugs or not live in a downstairs apartment, because there's no way. I think the thing also that bugs me is that in no way, shape, or form, even if she's hearing noises from upstairs, in no way, shape, or form are we intentionally trying to bother her down there. It's just what happens when you live in an apartment. But the fact of her coming and banging on my door and getting all pissy with me about it, that is a choice being made to be a pain in the butt. And calling the manager's talked to me several times. Yeah, waking me was kind of spiteful. But, you know, hey, she probably had no idea I was asleep. I mean, it's only 9 in the morning on a Saturday. It's only 9 in the morning on a Saturday. She figured since she was up, I needed to be up as well. So you live in a bowling district? But yeah, so that set my Saturday morning off really awesome. I was thrilled.
Starting to weigh me down.
I was so pissed at her. Saturday after New Year's, yeah. Saturday after New Year's. I mean, she didn't mind partying downstairs till 11 o'clock at night. She didn't mind partying downstairs till 11 o'clock at night with no thought in mind of me needing to sleep to get up for work the next day. You know. Yeah, so obviously that was not a concern. Yeah, simple fan can mask noise, yeah. We'll probably complain about it to her. We'll probably complain about it to her coworkers. Oh, she doesn't. I don't think she has a job. Her boyfriend works, but I don't think she has a job. She may. I don't know. Maybe she does. And then the topper. The topper is she then leaves a card on. We have these little clips by our door. She leaves a card on my door. I can't even remember. And the card had $20 in it. And it said something about, I want us to be good neighbors. I'm like, I could give, and honestly, I'm like, I could give a crap about you being my neighbor. I'm like, I could give a crap about you being my neighbor. I don't want to be good neighbors with you. You live your life. You let me live my life. You leave me alone. And in 2 or 3 years when I'm still living here and you're not living here, I could care less. I could care less. I honestly could. I'm sorry. I have plenty of friends in the world. I don't need to be friends with my neighbors. Randos who live below me in an apartment. I don't need to be friends with them just because we're thrown together by a circumstance of not my own choosing. No, I left the 20 in the card. I'm gonna get a card and send it back to her. I'm gonna get a card and give her back her $20 because I don't want her money. No. I don't know. She's probably like 30, mid-30s, I guess. Soon. I'm a very bad judge of age. I'm a very bad judge of age. So, asking me the age of somebody is just asking me do I have another toolkit on me? I have one. I'm gonna drop the spray paint can. I'm gonna drop this book. I have a second one of those. I got a third pot. I could use a drink. Oh, you could use a drink. You could also use some food. Oh, I still have that rabbit. Oh no, I'm gonna be getting a card and giving that back to her this week. I'm gonna be giving that back to her. I'm not taking. I don't need anybody's charity. Yeah, so it was a very interesting day. It's a very interesting start to my Saturday. Like, it's freaking New Year's Eve. It's freaking New Year's Eve. Either that or I could just write on the outside of the card that she sent me. I could write on the envelope, yeah, I'm good. I'm like, I could be like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh no, I live in an apartment.
The verse can stop me.
I like my apartment endeavor because I don't have to do any maintenance. There's no maintenance involved. I don't have to go clean a yard. She's in stream right now. She actually just wants attention. Well, hey, you know, some people cry out for stuff. Some people do cry out for attention. I will give them that. Okay, so we got ourselves down to 44 kilos. I have a lot of stuff on me. I'm gonna leave a little bit of this fuel here. Let's leave the fur here. Let's leave some of these sticks here. But yeah, so that was just I didn't mean to like bring a whole bunch of stuff up, but yeah, that was my stuff. Please see my suggestion. Give her a card with $200 gift certificate for plastic surgery. Oh. She wasn't an unattractive lady. She could probably use a little, but you know, she wasn't completely horrific. But you know, not really looking, so don't really care. All right, so we got everything we need. Piece of wood. Sticks are 1 degree. Reclaimed wood gives you 3 degrees on a fire. Cedar gives you 6. Fir gives you 8. And coal gives you 20. Coal is the best because it gives you 20 degrees per piece of coal that you throw on a fire, which is amazing. All right, we're gonna rest here for the night. We're going to harvest this little rabbit up. Yeah, fir, cedar. If you're going to carry around a fuel with you, coal is the best. Fire logs, they don't give much warmth, I don't think. Fire logs are actually pretty low warmth if I remember correctly. I think fire logs give like cedar. Give her a $20 Twitch card. What is your base currently? I don't have a base. I never have a base. I usually stockpile things, Goji.
Horse.
I usually stockpile things here in Carter Hydro, but this is not a game that you base up in. At least the way I play it. If you base up, you die. Basing up in this game means death. Yeah. The Carter Hydro Dam is like a place that I set up to be a place that has a lot of supplies in it, but generally I'll have a base in every zone that I can wander around to, like in Pleasant Valley. Yeah, safe houses. That's a good way to look at it. Safe houses. In Pleasant Valley, I like the farmhouse. In Coastal Highway, I love both the fishing village as well as the garage. In Desolation Point, I usually base up at the Riken. In Bleak Inlet, I don't go there. In Timberwolf Mountain, usually the Mountaineer's Hut is usually the base there. In Ash Canyon, the Angler's Den becomes my sort of stash house there. Forlorn Muskeg, I usually don't stash anything there. Mountain Town, I usually go with the Grey Mother's house. Hush River Valley, I usually go with the cave that is right by Stair Steps Lake, and I don't really go to Broken Railroad either. Bleak Inlet, yeah, I just don't go to Bleak Inlet. I don't go to Bleak Inlet. I don't like Bleak Inlet. Bleak Inlet is bleak. It's bleak there. How am I warm right now? Wow, I'm actually warm in a storm. That is crazy.
Just need to close my eyes.
Oh, the storm changed directions. And I lost my well-fed bonus. Summon a lich. That's okay. I got carcass harvesting up. I lost my I wasn't paying attention to my well-fed. Gosh dang it. Dang nabbit. Dang nabbit.
I'm I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
No, we just were stupid and didn't eat, so we might as well not eat until we get our food cooked. I'm really low on food anyway, so I guess it's for the best. I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, I didn't drop my hide and my guts up there either. Ah, that's okay.
My fingers feel numb.
My fingers feel numb? Why are your fingers feeling numb? It's 3 days. 3 game days before I get it back. You have to not starve yourself for 72 game hours to get well fed back. It's okay. We'll be fine. I have the technical backpack,
Die if I
so
don't get some food soon.
72 game hours. It's all your neighbor's fault. Nah, it's not their fault. I mean, I can understand. I mean, when they were fighting and screaming downstairs and it woke me up at 3 in the morning, I can understand the anger. I can understand the anger. I get it. Maybe it's our ears' fault. If we didn't have ears, there wouldn't be a problem. You know. But yeah, I get being upset by noise at night. I mean, I've had that happen too. But you know what I didn't do? You know what I didn't do? Is, yeah, it pissed me off that they were screaming and yelling downstairs. So I banged on the floor to let them know that I was annoyed by it. I didn't go downstairs and talk to them. I didn't call the manager about it. Because, you know, people are going to fight. I mean, people are going to fight. Stuff's going to happen. I didn't call the manager about it, though. I think that's just a bitch-ass move. Excuse my French. I think that's just a bitch move to do something like that. Excuse my French, though. Excuse my French there. Alright, we'll get some sleep now. But, yeah, you know. Yeah. God, if it's annoying. Which temperature increased the speed stuff cooked? Yeah, it is kind of weird that stuff doesn't cook any faster over a really hot fire than it does over a fire that has, like, 10 degrees on it. It's like, as long as there's a fire, it cooks. So all there has to be is just a little bit of a fire, and you're good to go. Oh, I didn't drop my hides, did I? Oh well, life goes on. I think I still have to harvest the hide, too. See, we're light enough that it doesn't really matter. We're going to go to the forge pretty light. So, we'll be okay. Hey, Kim Longdark, how you doing? Hello, hello. I like your name. I like your name, Kim. That's awesome. Kim Longdark. Although my ex-wife's name was Kim, so, you know, that's always got a little... There's always a little bitterness with it, but... Now we're going dark. Now we're really going dark. You're Korean. Oh, nice. Well, welcome to the channel. I know Korea has a lot of viewers for Long Dark. There's a lot of viewership for Long Dark over in Korea. Have you ever visited Acubin's stream, Kim? Because Acubin's is a really great. She's a Korean streamer who streams Long Dark, and she's really good. She's really awesome to watch. So I don't know if you've ever checked out her, but yes, Acubin's is really, really super cool. Thank you. My hat is fun. Posture check. We got that done. Thank you very much. I don't even know if I can shout out. I don't even know if I can shout out Acubin's. I don't know. I don't think that's Acubin's channel. Acubin's channel always comes across as Korean characters and stuff. So I don't think that is Acubin's channel. No, that's not. It's not Acubin's channel, I don't think. No, that's a Russian streamer. Yeah, I want to turn you on to a great a great streamer in Korea as well. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, there we go. It's actually 22. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. So here you go. This is a great. She is a great streamer. There you go. Did that send? Yes. There's Acubens. It's Acubens 22. That's why I was screwing it up. Yes, Acubens is a great streamer. You need to go check her out sometime. But I appreciate having you here today, for sure. Fire logs are like 2. What do fire logs do? I saw something about fire logs. Fire logs are like 2, but give plus 3 hours to a fire. They add like 2 hours, but not much warmth. Okay, there you go. See, I knew chat would know stuff. But Kim Long Dark, do you play a bunch of Long Dark? It's a pretty freaking awesome game, isn't it? Using my fishing tackle. We're using our tackle, boys and girls. There we go. All right. Let's drop the other.
I need to find food.
Head wrap here. Okay, I know, I'm hungry. I know you're hungry, buddy. Jeez Louise. I'm studying map of the Long Dark. Ooh, okay. Fire logs. There are a couple fire logs, smelly fries in Mountain Town. I found a couple fire logs before. Yes, the crampons give us sure footing, which gives us better traction on icy terrain. They make rope climbing easier, sprains less frequent, and weak ice more forgiving. So they give us quite a few nice little benefits. I'm just seeing if there's anything else I can drop before I go. I want to take that with me. I do need to grab a maple, all of my feathers, a couple arrowheads. I need to grab 2 guts. I need to grab, 3 birch. That'll be more than we need. And we need to grab the hammer. Yep, I was just thinking about the hammer too, J-Car. I was just thinking about the hammer too. See, we're only at 37 kilos. That's not too bad. That's not too shabby. We got all the stuff we need on us. Yeah, I got enough fuel. Okay, I think we're good. I can leave some matches here. They don't weigh much, but they're matches. They, you know. There we go. That was like a kilo of matches almost. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, boys and girls. Oh wow, it's beautiful out today. Good morning, Jonas. How are you? It's a beautiful morning. I honestly would prefer some elbow pads and knee pad braces over the vest. Maybe something to protect clothing. That'd be kind of nice. You don't see Mr. Wolfie Boy. Figured we'd come down that way just in case the wolf was out here. Hey! Hi! My Twitch name is LB Cam. LB Cam! How you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. Appreciate that very much. Thank you for the Bear Apocalypse, too. And how you doing, LB Cam? Hope you're having a grand day. The vest is just too heavy to make it worthwhile, especially an interloper. Maybe in Stalker, Pilgrim, or Voyager, that vest would be a good tool to use, but I just find it way too heavy for interloper play, to be honest. I missed this here. Hey, we got some pills. I'm gonna pop some pills. The best, you could drop it on the wolf's head and knock him out. That is a possibility. Afternoon feed, hello, hello. Happy New Year. Happy New Year's. Yeah, I had a rough day yesterday. Between crabby neighbors, feeling crappy, having to work in the morning. It was a fun day yesterday. But we've gone over that, so we aren't going to cover it again. But yeah. So far, my New Year's has not been... I don't want to say I want 2021 back, but so far 2022 has not been the greatest. You know what I'm saying? There it's midnight. Yeah, you're way ahead, Kim Longdark. You are way ahead of us in time. Ah! '2022 is looking up today. Yes, 2022 today starts. Today is the beginning of 2022 for me. Yesterday, that's a wash. We're not counting yesterday. And yes, I can do that. It's my world, and I can do that. Alright, let's go grab a few more mushrooms. You always want to get your shrooms, boys and girls. Mushrooms are the manna from heaven. You can do lots of good stuff with the mushrooms. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Exactly. Exactly, Duke. Well, I didn't win the 500 million Powerball, so I guess I'll have to keep working in 2022. Yeah, I know. I know. That sucks, doesn't it? I didn't win either, but I didn't play, so... See, I look at it the opposite way. You know, they always say, hey, if you don't play, you can't win, or if you can't win if you don't play. I look at it as, I can't lose if I don't play. I can't lose if I don't play either. And I got more important things I want to do anyway. I got stuff and things I want to do. I never win that stuff anyhow. I'm never that lucky. Never. Things. Good stuff. Sure would be nice to be able to take a deer down, wouldn't it? You want Hinterland to add snow blindness to the game, but it would mess over early and early for so much. Well, as long as they added ski goggles to the game, that'd be awesome. You could have some ski goggles. That would be so amazing. You could ski goggle up. Exactly. Yeah. You know. Hey, I just don't play because I always forget that the Powerball's even going on because it's never been something I even keep track of. I always hear about it after the fact. Oh, it was 500 million the other day. Oh well, already passed by. Nothing I can do about it. Make some poor quality cloth ski goggles? How would that work? We got all the cattails, baby. This is our food. You know, Endeavor, at one point, I guess there were items that appeared in the visors of cars, but I don't think there are any longer. I don't think there are anymore. I have never, in all the time I've played this game over the last 5 years, I've never found something in a visor. Can you believe this January, this month, it'll be 5 years that I've been playing Long Dark on stream. 5 years. That is crazy. Crazy talk. I'm gonna leave that river part for when we come back. Yeah, I actually got my 5th anniversary. September 16th was my anniversary of me streaming 5 years. Oh, jeez. Jonas gifting out a sub to the big scary mouse. Arrgh. Big scary mouse.
Ewan Jonas gifted a tier 1 sub to Big
Aw, thank you so much, Jonas.
Mouse.
But yeah, I've been actually streaming Long Dark. I didn't start streaming Long Dark till like January, February of 2017. So yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Crazy how the time flies. Oh, the feathers, the feathers. That's what we came over here for, was the feathers. I don't see any more feathers. Okay. Time flies when you're having fun, I know. Have to re-roll PV start. I like a Pleasant Valley start. I like a Pleasant Valley start. Pleasant Valley starts are fun. You got the plane crash. You got Timberwolf Mountain you can go to if you get a hacksaw. You got 2 possible bedroll spawns in that zone. Lots of good stuff in it. No, don't run towards me. Or I'll have to do that. I was hungry, damn it! I was getting hungry, man! And hey, that deer, I was hoping he'd run the other way and go get killed by a wolf. That's what I was hoping. I was hoping he'd run the other way and get killed by a wolf. But instead he ran towards me. And since he was coming straight on towards me, he's totally takeable. You can totally take him down with a flare. So, there's a guaranteed can opener in Pleasant Valley, yep. In the farmhouse.
Are you serious?
Are you serious right now? If snow blindness were added, too much regular blizzard. They'd probably have to scale blizzards back if they added that.
Come on.
Mark Wars goes back to
Come
running.
on.
No loot and visors. You can remember that fact, because
It
it always
worked.
get asked. Yep. No loot and visors.
All I can think about is food.
I gave the factual reason. Car visors were put in games to hide keys. The keys largely were never implemented. There you go. Well, that one was up a little bit further. And I had things and stuff that we were doing. Don't judge me for my things and stuff. You gave the factual reason, but it was invisible. I see. Well, it wasn't invisible now because I read it. I read it, Mark, so... But no, there is nothing in the visors. Now I know because it will be asked again. Yes, it will be asked again. Hey, that's fine though. I do not mind answering a question 100 times. Because you know what? There's going to be somebody out there who doesn't know the answer to it and will be like, oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. So I never mind answering questions about this game. Ever, ever, ever. Why is the music setting in? What's going on? What's going on right now? We're gonna take that with our hands. How did you get so cool? Never been cool in my life, my friend. Never been cool in my life. There is no answer. That question has no answer. Because it's a conundrum wrapped within a riddle. The answer is both. Yes, they are. It is scripted in parts. There is some music that is scripted. There's other music that just happens. I personally wish the music happened more often, to be honest. For what it's worth, we think you're cool. Aw, well, for what it's worth, my mom thinks I'm cool. So...
I could barely walk with this much gear.
Remember when it was littered with caches? Yeah, didn't there used to be a lot of caches in the zone? I mean, the Interloper never has caches, so we don't have to worry about those, but... I was never cool, I know, shocker. Yeah, I was never cool, I know, shocker. The quote of Atheenon being cool. I was never cool, shocker. That way, isn't that a shocker? You know, on Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager, you can get caches. You can get a cache in Mystery Lake. You can get a cache in Pleasant Valley. Does Coastal Highway have a cache as well? I can't remember. But I know there's now one in Blackrock as well, because he said there'd be one in Blackrock. I don't know where it's supposed to be in Blackrock, but I think Mark Wars, didn't you find a cache in Blackrock? I think you did. No on CH? Okay. Just Pleasant Valley and Mystery Lake and now Blackrock. I thought, didn't you find one in Blackrock, Mark Wars? Wasn't it like 9 spawns in Blackrock Mountain? Wow. I haven't found a cache in Blackrock yet. It's well hidden. I bet it is. Bet they don't give away the Blackrock one easy. It's a rando. It's rando. Oh, okay. Because I know the ones in Mystery Lake, like, I know that certain ones are supposed to be like medical or rifle or food. I am not Canadian. I am in Oregon, which is just a little south of Canada. It's a little south of Canada. I'm very close, but I'm repping for Canada because this game takes place in Canada. So you know, we got to give it the Canadian love. You know, we got to give it the Canadian love that it deserves. Gosh, I have a lot of weight on me, don't I? Yeah, I do. It's all that food. It's all that food. The type is determined by location. There you go. But yeah, I'm not Canadian. But I can tell you for that, I am sorry. I'm sorry I'm not Canadian. I am carrying a deer, so yeah. There are 9 possible spots for Mystery Lake, Pleasant Valley, and Blackrock Mountain. Very good. Trying to keep running. I'm sorry, Mark Wars. Mark Wars is like, damn it, I'm out on a run. I keep getting interrupted to answer questions. You are sorry about. I'm sorry about. I'm sorry about for not being a Canadian, eh? Oh, there's another feather over here. We'll grab that on the way out. There's usually nothing in here, but we'll check it out anyway. Maybe get a piece of food or something. Sometimes there'll be a pry bar right under this limb here. We didn't get it there, but sometimes there'll be a pry bar there. There's only one guaranteed location in Pleasant Valley, and that is the cache right before you do the climb to Timberwolf Mountain. There is the Prepper's cache right there. That one is in every run. Is this a new Will? This is Will Eggy Jr. This is Will Eggy Jr. He's trying to reach the goal his father never could of hitting 1,000 days. Trying to get to 1,000 days, my friends. His father never could do it, though. Will Sr., he died. He died in the gas. Yep, he died in the gas. It's very sad. And then the game glitched, and the file's still there, but I'm not gonna play it because he technically died. I'm gonna keep it around just as a file, but yeah, Will had a kid. It's the secret love child of Will and Methuselah. Just don't ask. Don't ask. Don't think about it too long, okay? Just accept it. Either that or it's Will and Maggie. Will and Maggie might have had a child. Yeah, Molly. Molly, sorry, it's Molly, not Maggie. Molly. The secret love child of Molly and Will. Molly and Will had a secret love child. The gray mother. The gray mother. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, well, the gray mother was a cougar. She was a cougar, boys and girls. She was a cougar. The gray mother is the OG cougar of the game, so good on Will there. She's a one-star. She is a one-star cougar, but she is a cougar. She is a one-star, but she is a cougar still, so. Surprised of the lack of wolves. I mean, we got what, two stink lines on us? Poor Jen, she's gonna be jealous. I know, she is. And think of Astrid. Astrid's gonna be jealous too. But you know, I don't think Astrid was really into Will. I think I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think Will and Astrid like had a kid together and that kid died or something? It seems like they were together and had a child or something, and their child died. Maybe I'm just picking up weird stuff. I don't know. That's just what it seems to me like. It seems to me like they had a kiddo pass away, and it split him up. And like Will like retreated into himself. Astrid, on the other hand, poured all of her focus into research. And it may be into research of something that may have killed her kid. I don't know. Maybe it is. Astrid caught Will in the sheep barn. Hey now. There should be a mag lens. Yep, there's the mag lens. Very long whetstone. Should be a hook over here. There's a hook. Oh, it does show their kid in a picture. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right. This the camp office in Mystery Lake in Interloper will always have one of two things. It'll either have it'll always have a pot right there, but it'll always have either a mag lens or a bedroll. Mag lens or bedroll guaranteed. There's always going to be one or the other. There's also a lot of cans in here too. If you're low on cans, you can find a lot of them in here. There's a bunch of cloth in here now. The mag lens will either be down there where I found it. Oh, we got St. Carl Bob as well. Wasn't there a hook on the cabinet as well? I don't know. Was there a hook on the cabinet? Or the mag lens will be up here behind these crates, and sometimes it can sneak under the bed.
Too heavy to carry.
And then their bedroll would spawn here or over here. So you got 2 different spawns for the bedroll. Alright, nothing on the beds. Grab the cloth, because we can. I'll go down, we'll go down to dead meat and see if that is a real, if that's a thing down there. Let's drop the extra pot, whatever the lowest one is. There we go. Did we get another can opener? No, we just got some cans. Guess I could break the pot down and get some free, freebie, metal off of it, but I don't really need to. Drop that one, drop that, and that, and that. There we go. Gonna head to bed, Analyst. All right, have a great one. We'll see you later on, Analyst. Thanks for coming by and sharing and being here and chatting with everybody. As always, a pleasure, my friend. As always, a pleasure. So, have a great rest of your night. I'll grab that note. But the case was either face was either worn out, scratched, or plot glare hit its face. Probably a plot glare. Probably a plot glare. They love plot glares, don't they? Notes equal Tinder. All right, let's go check out. So you thought there was a hook down here on the counter? And the counter here? This counter here? Which counter were you thinking of, my friend? That's some papers. The cabinet. Oh, up here? You mean these kind of, the file cabinets? I'm so confused. So not on one of these things, but upstairs on a cabinet? It's the only, I'm confused. Oh, okay. No, that's no problem. That's no problem. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss it. Because believe me, I loot fast and hard, and I usually know where most of the loot is. So I generally don't even look when I'm looting stuff. I'm watching chat. I'm reading chat, and that sort of stuff when I should be like paying attention to loot spawns. Getting that deer was a huge, beautiful boost for us. That was awesome. Oh, I need to drop the guts and the hide in here, don't I? Yeah, why don't we do that before we forget again? It was worth a flare shell. It was definitely worth a flare shell.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy.
Oh, shush you doodles. You're fine, buddy. I think Will has like a pee fetish or something. He's always wanted to drink his own pee. I was like, yeah, that guy who drank his own pee doesn't sound so crazy now, does he? Why do you leave the meat on the doorstep and not inside? Because it wears down less on the doorstep than it does inside. Inside, the meat wears down considerably faster. In fact, here we'll grab a piece of the meat out here. We'll check the meat condition. It's all at 100% right now. And then we're going to just leave a piece of meat. Actually, you know what? We'll do an experiment. We'll have a piece of meat outside. We'll have a piece of meat that we drop inside. And we'll have a piece of meat that we keep on our body at night as well. All of those things wear down your food at different levels. Turns out you can kill a wolf with a noisemaker. Yes, you can kill a moose with a noisemaker. True story. True story, you can. I believe Kimioda did it with a noisemaker. Took him a long time. He was actually able to kill one. Alright, so all the meat was at 100%. So the reason you leave it outside is because it wears down slower when it's outside. When you have meat on you, like this meat here wore down to 91% in one night. Went down 9%, being honest. Now let's go check the meat downstairs. Kimmy hasn't played new map. Well, he's such a master of the game, I think he got bored of it. And this meat here is at 91% as well. Now, the meat outside is at 99. So the meat outside only lost 1% overnight compared to the meat inside, which lost, what, 9%? What are my thoughts on the bearskin bedroll? Early game, I don't ever mess with it. Late game, I will mess with the bearskin bedroll. But early game, there's not a lot of point to it, because it takes a bearskin to repair up, it wears down super quick, and I'd rather spend my first few bear hides on a bearskin coat. Now, of course, that could change if I don't find a bedroll anywhere, but there's no way I'm not going to find a bedroll. I will always find a bedroll. But for interloper, yeah, I would not go for, I would go for a bearskin bedroll, Goji, but I would only do it after I have the coat made and have a few, hides, a few bearskin hides, like in my possession to repair the coat, and then also, you know, then I would probably do it. But I'd also wait until I got the moose hide satchel, the tactical backpack, the well-fed bonus, that sort of stuff before I do it as well, because that way I can carry the bearskin, because the bearskin bedroll weighs 3 times as much as a regular bedroll. So that's something to take into consideration as well, is that it weighs a lot. So I don't usually go for it early, but you know, there's nothing wrong with going for it early. If you, especially if you don't have any luck finding a bedroll. Any other difficulty, you never need a bear coat. Well, that's true. That's true. In Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager, honestly, you never need to craft clothing. Crafting clothing is pure hubris and nothing else. Because the clothing you get in Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager, the man-made clothing that's given to you, is better than anything you can get, that you can make. And honestly, all you need to do in those difficulties, all you have to do is go to Hush River and get a moose hide satchel. You don't even have to. Oh, really? Really? Dude. Oh, shoot. I did that completely wrong. I was trying to be cool and use my thing, and it didn't work. I've not really used those very often, though, so. Leaves that ringing, that tinging noise in your ears, though. I dropped it at my feet. Oh God, no. Oh God, no. Exactly, oh God, no. Oh. You only play Pilgrim so you can run around shirtless on Mackenzie? Hey, you know, Goji, Mackenzie has to show off those rock hard abs, man. I'm just saying. See, now on Pilgrim, you don't really need to even make the bearskin bedroll. You could make it if you want. He did tackle me just to sprain my ankle. Now, I have not checked my bedroll. Now, I could be in trouble. I probably should do that. Probably check my bedroll. Okay, nothing's ruined, so my bedroll's fine. My clothing's fine. Okay.
Can't feel my
Pilgrim's
feet.
your mapping game. There you go. In Pilgrim, you'll be busy lugging loot. Yes. Pilgrim is a loot up. Sort of like in How I Met Your Mother, where he says, suit up. In Pilgrim, you say, loot up. Ted, I told you to loot up. I just got done watching. So, because I was just sick in bed yesterday, I watched the rest of How I Met Your Mother. I finished that. And then I watched all of Cobra Kai yesterday. Cobra Kai Season 4. Cobra Kai Season 4 is just a crap load of fun.
So cold.
Cobra Kai in general is just a crap.
Just put me down for a bit.
Cobra Kai in general is just a crap load of fun. And I love Johnny. It was kind of cool to see Willie Zabka in How I Met Your Mother. That was William Zabka was cool in How I Met Your Mother as well. He's the real hero in Karate Kid. Not Danny LaRusso. He's the bad guy. Hey, grab a few more of those. Why not? We'll stop up by the train here. We'll stop at the derailed train, the poacher's camp, and we'll make a little fire for ourselves. Actually, you know what I should do? Take a little tea, because I hate that. I hate that fog. I hate the fog. All right, baby. 4 Lone Muskeg, here we come. I like the little ting, ting, ting as I step on the metal. So basically, my plan is to go across, go a little to our right, grab the cattails, go across the ice to the derailed train, and then go down to the derailed train, or go down to the forge from there. I watched the entire season of Discovery of Witches, mostly because I read the books a while back. I wanted to see what they did with the series. Oh. On Discovery of... is it on Discovery, or is it of Discovery? Is it called Discovery of Witches? I'm confused. But that does not surprise me a whole lot. I'm confused most days of the week. Good God, yeah, I need to get a new chair. This chair is starting to bug the crap out of me. It's called Discovery of Witches, okay. I thought it might be like on the Discovery Channel, and it was called Witches or something. I don't know. Season 1 is on Prime. Okay, gotcha. There's a lot of stuff on Prime right now. I just got done watching How I Met Your Mother on Prime. Season 2's on Prime as well, but not free. There's a lot of stuff like that on Prime. Prime has a lot of stuff, but a lot of it you have to pay for. A lot of it you gotta pay for. They don't give it away. They don't give it away for free. I'm cheap too, Faith. There's a lot. The way I look at it is there's not a show out there that I am that desperate to pay for. We are on day 30. There's so much entertainment out there. So much entertainment out there. That I can watch whatever I want. Taking to watching K-dramas on Netflix. Oh, Korean ones? Yeah, I just started watching, the Silent Waters, or I forget what it's called. I just started watching, I queued that up last night and started watching a little bit of it. Like a Korean science fiction one. Silent Sea, thank you. Yeah, I knew it had Silent Water or something like that. But I just fired that one up last night before I went to bed. Want a dance? We could always use a dance. My kid was watching a Korean movie the other night. A lot of good Korean stuff coming out, because the Koreans, they don't give. They just make good stuff. They aren't trying to push an agenda. They are making stuff boring. They're just making good entertainment. Like they used to do around here. Thank you so much. Why do you think why do you think I, a person who collected comic books for 30 years of my life, stopped collecting comic books? This cold turkey stopped. Because they started just being stupid. They weren't the comic books I wanted to read anymore. They wanted to make comic books about a social message, and it's like, okay, go do that elsewhere. Just give me my Superman and Batman and my X-Men beating up bad guys and doing adventures. That's all I want. I don't care. I don't give two rats about your social message. Sorry, I don't. So yeah, I haven't bought a new comic book in, boy, four or 5 years now. 4 years, something like that. I'm done. I noped out. What do they call it? I black-pilled out? I black-pilled on comic books? Like, yeah, nope, I see the way it's going. See the way it's going. Yeah, just wasn't for me anymore. Well, I hope DC and Marvel are enjoying the rewards that they're getting since comic books have been tanking now for years. Yeah, the social message is I want you to beat up bad guys, and I want you to put them in jail, or Arkham Asylum, or, you know, whatever. Stop taking established characters like Tim Drake. I'm gonna go off on a little rant here. Stop taking established characters like Tim Drake, who's been around for about 3 decades in comic books, 2 decades maybe, and change his sexuality because it fits your narrative. Just make a new character. I don't care. North Star was like the first gay character in comic books, and nobody had a problem with it. People were like, okay, that's cool. But you take a character who, for years and years and years, has been one way, and you suddenly go, oh no, never mind. Forget all that. They aren't that way anymore. I know it seems inconsequential, but if it's inconsequential, then why do you need to change it? Oh, I watch Critical Drinker all the time. Critical Drinker, Just Some Guy, It's a Gundam, several of my favorite YouTubers. I love their stuff. Critical Drinker is freaking hilarious. Critical Drinker is awesome. But yeah, comic books just piss me off after a while. It's just like, you know, and that's the funny thing too, is like, it's like, you know, people of course say, oh, well, you hate it when they make gay comic book characters. Honestly, I love the Batwoman comic, and she was written that way. That's sort of always the way she was. I didn't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with that. Smelly Fries, have a good one! But, you know, it's easy to pigeonhole people. So. Oh, I got a mag lens now. Can't use it here, though. Too bad. Too bad. But yeah, I think Critical Drinker's hilarious. Hey, Critical Drinker really liked Arcane. Thank you for the Bear Apocalypse, by the way. Critical Drinker really liked Arcane. Arcane is a great animated show on Netflix, by the way. Great animated show. Well, that's the thing, Carlin Darlin, is it to me it's not so much that they're doing it just to do it. It's a virtue signal when it comes down to it. It's not that they really care. It's not that they really do. Duke, have a great rest of your day, man. It's not that they really care, and that's the sad part. And I wish it wasn't that way.
All this gear is slowing me down.
I mean, superheroes have always been superheroes for me. I mean, well, and the funny thing is, what do they think that the X-Men book was all about? That Stan Lee wrote the X-Men with the idea in mind of, we want to have this group of characters that is like being ostracized for being born the way they are. I mean, you know, that's you know, you think back to when that was made in the 60s, that was a pretty big deal to make a comic book like that. And it spoke volumes to what it was. Yeah, be creative instead of hijacking established franchises. Well, but see, the thing is, MCS, here's the thing. Established franchises, they have license, they have an already established fan base that you can talk to. As franchises that aren't established, they don't have as big of a group that you can talk to. Well, you know, that's the thing, is like, you know, you can take your money and spend it elsewhere. And a lot of people have been doing that. Manga has taken off like crazy. I mean, manga was always a thing.
I'm not going to be able to carry
Don't
this
get me
load
wrong,
for much
manga
longer.
was always a thing. I remember we sold manga when I had the comic book shop, and we sold it pretty good. But manga is like huge. Go to any Barnes and Nobles anymore. You'll have shelves and shelves and shelves and shelves of manga, and one little 4-foot shelf of Marvel DC stuff. Because those places stock what sells. They don't care. They just want to make some money. They just want to make some money, and they know that the manga sells. They know that people love that stuff because that stuff has had, if you want to call it diversity, it's had diversity in it for years and years and years and years. As long as I've been seeing manga, it's had that sort of
Feels like
stuff
a lot
in
of
it.
gear.
But it's all unique properties. So, yeah, you know, hey, it's whatever. I just noped out. Like I said, I noped out. I was like, nope, I'm done. Yeah, it's a shorter trip to a larger audience. It's like when what's his name, the guy who took over Star Trek. You know, he even outright said it. He's like, we are going to use Star Trek as a platform to get our stuff out there. It's like, okay, well, I guess I don't need to watch Star Trek now. I mean, and there's always a difference between, and Critical Drinkers talked about this, other guys I watch have talked about this. There's a difference between having a message in a show and beating somebody over the head with a message in a show. Having a message in a show, look at Babylon 5. Babylon 5 is like something I absolutely love. Babylon 5 to me is one of the greatest sci-fi shows ever. And Babylon 5 has tons of messages in the shows. Tons of messages in the shows. But they don't ever beat you over the head with it. They present you with it, and they go, what do you think is that? What do you think about that? They basically let you kind of come to your own conclusions. Instead of saying, this is the way that you should think about this situation. Which is what they do now. It's the difference between storytelling and preaching. And most of us don't like to be preached at, honestly. Most of us don't like to be preached at. It's just no fun. We're just kind of like, no, please don't. Please don't. It's not fun. Just give me entertainment. And we go to entertainment to escape. Honestly, that's why I don't talk about politics and religion. I'm going to get off the subject in like 2 seconds because I don't talk about that stuff on my channel because you don't come here for me to preach to you. You don't come here for me to vent all the time to you about stuff that I find horrific in the world. And believe me, I find a lot of stuff horrific in the world. You come here to have fun. You come here to just relax, and kind of get some enjoyment and talk about Long Dark and just have a good time playing games and talking. Wheel of Time really sucked. Yeah, you know, Wheel of Time, I just kind of got bored of it after a while, J-Car. Honestly, I felt the same way about Wheel of Time that I felt about the books. I just kind of got bored of them after a while. It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. I just kind of got bored of it. I didn't find it too horrible. But I just kind of got bored of Wheel of Time. I haven't watched any new episodes of it. The Expanse, I'm an episode behind on that right now. I am gonna watch that. We totally came here to hear you sprinkle the salt. Yeah, the books just got boring. I'm probably gonna watch Wheel of Time all the way through because I've watched most of the episodes so far. But yeah, I just kind of got bored of it. Well, and honestly, Player Slayer, a lot of it comes down to there used to be a time where we could talk about the differences of opinions that we had, and at the end of the day, as adamantly as we would disagree about those opinions, we wouldn't basically demonize the other person for having the opinion that we don't agree with. Nowadays, we're encouraged to basically, if somebody doesn't agree with you, they are a demon, they are a ist or a phobe or a horrible person for not agreeing with you, and you shouldn't socialize with them whatsoever. Because if you do, you are that ist or phobe that person is. And that's the sad thing, is like, most of my really good friends from high school, and my life are like people I don't agree with all the time. My best friend and I, we are like on polar opposites of the political spectrum. But that doesn't define you. I really feel strongly that your political opinions and your things like that don't define you. And if they do, I think it's kind of sad that that's the only thing that defines you, because we're all people first. We're all people, and we all have our own issues. We all have our own problems. We have our own strengths and our weaknesses. And it's sad that we boil everybody down to like one little thing. And it used to not be that way, and it's only become that way in the last like decade or so, which is kind of sad. Because we all have our own life experiences that bring us to things. Yeah, and and honestly, Player Slayer, me too. I thank my best friend all the time for softening my opinions on certain things. You know, for making me more of a understanding, caring person in a lot of ways. Because honestly, in the household I grew up in, I didn't get a lot of that. Very strict, very fundamental, you know. And it was like, it's like, you know, when you interact with people who are not of the same exact mindset of yours, you kind of are opened up to a whole new world. Whole new world. I want you to know, after I typed nerd alert, my phone died. So I had to cut my run short just to come home back to say, nerds! Yeah, exactly. Different experiences and walks of life, changing a person's mind comes through living together. Yeah. That's why I think, like, Twitter is the worst thing. Twitter and TikTok are horrible. Because Twitter and TikTok, you basically are encouraged to not interact with anybody who doesn't agree with your stuff.
No power in the verse can
You're
stop
encouraged.
me.
You're encouraged basically to be completely mean and unloving to people in general. And it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. I mean, we need more love, not less love. We need more love, baby. I don't know if you'll see that fire. Get away from me, sucker. Thank you so much, Gormongus, for the follow there as well. But yes, nerds. But that's the thing, is like, you know, people are people. There are good people and bad people on every side of everything. I've met people who I agree with, philosophically on things, but I think they're horrible human beings in general. And I've met people that I don't agree with philosophically on things, and they're wonderful, lovely people to have around. They're people that they're people I would choose to always have in my life, because they are wonderful human beings. So I don't know. It just makes me sad. There just used to be a day where political and philosophical debate you could have, and afterwards you could shake hands and go, "Yeah, I don't agree with you. I think your idea's loony, but I don't think you're loony for having that idea. Let's go out and have a beer. Let's go get a pizza." You know, it was that sort of thing. It's like you could say people separated a loony idea from the person and go, "Okay, I think their idea is a little," but at the same time, I think they are a pretty awesome person. But anyway, yes, we're off the topic now. We're gonna stop. We're gonna stop. I got on a roll though. I was like a butter. I got on a roll, baby. I I'd love to have comic books back, though. I'd love to read a Superman comic. I'd say out of all the superheroes, probably my favorite is probably Batman. I love Batman. I think Batman's pretty freaking awesome. Dude with no powers, yet he still scares guys like Darkseid. Get him off that roll and onto a donut. I am Batman. I am Batman. Or if you watch College Humor, I'm Batman. He has the power of brooding. He does do a lot of brooding in some of them. The Frank Miller Batman is a lot different though. Frank Miller changed the whole Batman thing a lot. I mean, that was sort of a seminal change to the Batman character. Before that, he wasn't as brooding as he was after that. Bad Dad was funny on Vine. I never got on Vine. I've never got on TikTok either. I don't see the purpose. I have an attention span of over 15 seconds, so I don't see the purpose of being on TikTok. Yes, I'm bashing TikTok now. I just don't get it. I don't get TikTok. I never have. My kids have shown me some TikTok things, and I'm just like, okay, I don't care. Image Comics Invincible. I have read Invincible. I thought it was really well done. I've never seen the Amazon Prime adaptation of it though. I liked Invincible a lot. Image Comics kind of was hit and miss for me for a long time. I didn't like Image Comics Alternate when it first came out. Image Comics was just a big, huge dumpster fire. I disagree. Now you're a horrible person. Exactly. Now I'm a horrible person. Image Comics was a dumpster fire of, oh, we're gonna put comics out, but we're not gonna require anybody to actually put comics out at any sort of given time frame, and so none of our stuff is ever gonna get released when it should get released. And it was like, oh, that sucks. But no, Invincible was a good series. I read the comic. I haven't watched the show. But the comic was really good. Wife's grandpa had a 1960s Adam West era Batman utility belt toy. Sold it for $8K. Wow. That is freaking cool. That is really cool. But yeah, Image Comics has had good stuff. They've had bad stuff, a lot of bad stuff too. I never got into Spawn. I like the concept of Spawn, because when he first, I mean, this was before he, basically wanted to merchandise it and turn it into something that would last forever. The original concept of Spawn was really cool, that he died, and he went to hell, and he came back with these powers, but every time he used his powers, a countdown timer would count down, or he'd lose a little bit on this power, on this countdown timer, and eventually, if he ever used up all of his countdown timer, he would be returned to hell. And so he had and he was pretty much all powerful. He had tons of powers, but every time he used a power, it got him a little bit closer to going back, which I thought was a cool concept. I started watching him start playing Interloper before 2 days, bro. Hard to survive only 15 days. It is. Interloper, Damn Bam is very tricky. Interloper is no cup of tea. You run into bad weather, bad animals, bad luck, bad spawn luck, bad luck of bad luck of different environmental areas. It can be very, very tricky. Very tricky. I am playing Interloper, yes. It's a custom Interloper, but it's exactly the same as regular Interloper. I just did it so I could force a spawn in Blackrock. That's the only reason I did it. The only difference between Interloper and custom Interloper is that Custom interloper, you only have 10 days of the parasites if you ever get them.
Need to
So
find
I'm
some
not.
place
So
to
I'm
escape
not.
this cold.
I'm not allowing myself to eat any. I cannot eat any meat of. Oh wait a second. I can't eat any meat that is from bears or wolves before I get cooking level 5.
Damn. I'm freezing.
I know, buddy, but you're gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. But yeah, I wanted to start in Blackrock, and so we did.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
All right, what non-coal fuel do we have? We have reclaim. What's our temp in here? -4. Okay, the sticks will get it high enough. There we go. Will meat last that long? It doesn't have to. The thing about meat is that it doesn't have to last very long. Because cooking 5 comes very easy. I'm already at cooking 4. I'm already into cooking 4, and I haven't cooked hardly any meat this entire game. It's all teas. It's all teas, my friend. You do lots and lots of teas. Micro cooking to level 5? I probably won't micro cook this run. I do micro cook some runs, but I probably won't this run. Ooh, there's some coal out there. Now let's see if we needed the pry bar. Oh, we did! This is the only locker in this zone. And I was thinking, oh man, did I bring the pry bar for nothing? Well, I did, but... Hey, look, there's our guaranteed matches.
I think I can use this.
See if we got any more metal around here. Just died from food poisoning and cabin fever? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Food poisoning can get you. You don't want to get it, that's for sure. The thing is that once we get cooking 5 player slayer, we can eat meat that's 0% and it doesn't do anything bad to us, so. Alright, we're gonna break a few boxes down. Gonna loot up a little bit. Loot up! Got some crappy shoes. Put that away. Break this box down. There'll be accelerant underneath the box.
I need to find a place to rest.
What's micro cooking? Basically, you take the meat, you start harvesting it, but then you stop. You basically harvest and hit escape, harvest and hit escape, and you get tiny little pieces of meat. And each piece of meat that you cook up gives you a cooking skill up. Because cooking skill is based on the number of times you do the activity, not actually on the weight or anything like that of the meat. So if you micro harvest, you can then micro cook, and you can get lots of meat, lots of pieces of meat to cook up. Next zone, 100% cave, with pockets of colder outdoor air to temper cabin fever. Well, all outdoor caves, all caves will heal you from cabin fever. You can be in a cave on the interior of the cave and you can still get rid of cabin fever. 47 and about 26, 27. Oh, I have to go all the way around now. $46. Oh, it was like 30. Okay. Oh, man! like 31 or something. Nope, it's 30. 47, 30. And then 57. 47, 30, 57. We'll probably get like a piece of clothing out of this. Oh, 54. I'm glad I stopped early.
This'll come.
Hey! Hey! Oh! Micro cooking means only Hot Pockets, nothing else, yeah. Well, I decided to watch you play, so maybe I'll learn something before I start my new run. Well, there you go! There you go. Yeah, well, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Feel free to ask, my friend. I'll be with you in a minute. I'll be with you in a minute. You go, you just stay over there.
I could eat anything right now.
Well, I know you can. Let's eat some dog food. We got good condition dog food. Yum, 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 yum. We got 78 cattails. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, once you get over here, you're good. You're good. You're constantly dying a lot. Well, you know, honestly, Damn Vam, that's gonna be a common theme. You're gonna die a lot in the long dark. Believe me, when I first started playing, I died a ton. I was like, well, I learned what I did wrong there. I gotta do something different if I want to survive longer. So you just learn from those deaths. Try to take to heart that every time you die, you probably did something to lead to that death. But as long as you take those sort of lessons and you learn from them and you don't do it again, then you have a good chance of living longer. So that's always a good way to go. Always a good way to go. All right, so we got 29 days under our belt now. Let's get some water. We got to make we're gonna craft today, boys and girls. Our fire should be close to 70. 78, beautiful. So all we have to do is add 4 pieces of coal. 1, 2, 3, 4, beautiful. Yeah, map knowledge is the key for Interloper. All right. You're terrible with the bow. Well, just practice a lot. Practice a lot on Stalker with the bow. Believe me, it'll help. If you practice a lot with the bow on Stalker, that will help you a ton. Improvised hatchet. Ho!
The sun's setting.
So what is cabin fever and how do you prevent it?
Colder soon.
So the game is always keeping track, really dead meat, of the last 6 days you've spent in the game. If at any point in those 6 days, we got our well-fed benefit back. If at any point in those 6 days you have more time inside than outside, you'll get a cabin fever risk. Now, depending on how much that inside-outside gets an adjust, you know, like if you say you spent 4 days outside, and then you spent 2 days inside, then another day inside, so there goes away another one, and another day inside, there goes away another one, and now you've got your last 6 days, you've now got 5 days inside and 1 outside. You're gonna get a cabin fever risk like crazy, and you'll have to go outside to get rid of it. Now, if you get full-blown cabin fever, the only thing that means is you cannot sleep or pass time inside for 24 hours. After 24 hours, it'll go away. Now, the downside to that is if you do spend time indoors during that 24-hour period, you will have a risk of cabin fever on the other side of having cabin fever. Because you can still spend time inside, mending clothing, breaking down furniture, all sorts of stuff, but that cabin fever risk will keep building up, and when you get done with actual cabin fever, you'll have another risk of cabin fever, if not outright full-blown cabin fever. So you want to be careful how you manage your time. If best case scenario, you want to go find a cave and just live in it for a couple of days. do a little hunting, do a little fishing, and just kind of chill out. Excuse me. Yeah, see, my guy in game's tired, I'm tired, everybody's tired. But yeah, so cabin fever, generally it's not that bad. Just go outside, you'll get rid of it. You go outside, you'll get rid of cabin fever, you won't worry about it. Yes, you can, yeah, snow shelters count, out all the caves that you don't have to transition to count. If you have to actually transition into a cave,
I can barely walk with this much
if you have
gear.
to like zone into a cave, that cave will not count. If you just walk into the cave, like all those open caves that have bears and stuff, those all are good to go. And snow shelters are good. So yeah, pretty much any of that. Any of that is very good stuff. All right, let's craft these up.
Looks like I made it through another night.
The problem with snow shelters on Interloper is that you pretty much have to have a fire going. Most of the time, you have to have a fire going by the snow shelter to survive, unless your clothing is just really, really good. And even then, you probably have to have a fire next to it. I just think cabin fever is a bad mechanic in the game. I don't like the mechanic. I wish they'd take it out. It was put in as a mechanic into the game to force you to go outside and explore. Because way back in the day, before I even started playing, this game had a leaderboard for most days survived, and people were using the ability to like kill a moose or kill a bear. At that point, there were no moose in the game. To kill a large animal, basically hole up in a house for weeks on end, basically passing time, eating, sleeping, passing time, eating, sleeping, passing time, and just doing that over and over again for weeks on end until they ran out of food. Which honestly is the biggest cheese you could ever imagine. But the best routes at the beginning of a run, well, it all depends where you start at. And it depends on what zone you start in, my friend. There's different places in each run that you want to go to. So, say you start in Desolation Point. You're going to want to go to the Hibernia Processing Center, and you're going to want to get your matches. Basically, your first goal in any Interloper run is to go get matches. In Pleasant Valley, those matches are found in the farmhouse. In Desolation Point, they're found at the Hibernia Processing Center.
That did it?
That did it. In Forlorn Muskeg, they're found right here. Ooh, I need to make some arrow shafts, don't I? In Hush River Valley, they're found down in the Hush River itself. What other zone am I forgetting about? In Timberwolf Mountain, they're found at the Mountaineer's Hut. So you want to go to those places first to get your matches, because you need, in finding random matches is fine. You'll find lots of what I call free matches. They're just random matches out in the world, but getting those guaranteed matches is what you need at the beginning of the game. That's what you need at the beginning of the game to keep yourself alive. Because you need to make water. Pure and simple. And you also need to stay warm. And from the get-go, Interloper is very cold at night. Very cold at night, so... we are gonna switch, Yusker. We are gonna switch. I'm over on my time for Long Dark today. But I wanted to make some arrows. Don't hate me because I wanted to make arrows. Actually, do I have enough water for that? Enough water for that? I wanted to make my bow and arrow. But we will be switching over games here pretty quick. I'm gonna play a little bit of Escape the Pacific.
I'm so tired. I could just
I haven't
lay
played
down
Escape the
right
Pacific in
here.
a while, so. And then we're gonna play a little Icarus tonight too.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Well, we have shelter right here, my friend. What be you speaking? What be you be speaking of? Yeah, leaving stuff behind is always rough. Leaving stuff behind is always rough. I don't like leaving stuff behind either. I personally hate leaving stuff behind. We're gonna drink a couple coffees just to give ourselves some energy. Then we're gonna make a few arrows, then we're gonna sleep a little bit, and then we'll see where we stand from there. I brought this toolkit because it cuts the arrow making time in half.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Probably because we're tired. But no, I have the same problem. I have the same problem. I always hate leaving stuff
Making me
behind.
feel really tired.
Mr. Wolfie! Where are you, buddy? Oh, I didn't know I was protected in there. That's interesting. That's interesting. I didn't know this protected you. They brought it back. They made it protective again. Very interesting. It feels bad, but then again, I leave notes sometimes. Yeah, it feels bad to leave stuff behind though. You can make notes in the game though. You can make notes. You can make notes about stuff, about where it is. I'm gonna sleep the rest of the night through, and then we're gonna be switching over games, boys and girls. We'll be playing a little Escape the Pacific. If you've never seen Escape the Pacific, it's a really fun little survival game set in the ocean. Yeah, Hinterland randomly changes things to keep us on our toes. Yes, they do. I think so too. Can I make any more arrows before I go? Do I have that ability? I can make arrows. Can I make... How many can I make? Just one? Oh, well, just make one then. Why not? There we go. So we got 9 arrows. We also have another 11 arrowheads on us. We're gonna leave our heavy hammer here. This is sort of my primary forge anyway, so I'm going to leave the heavy hammer here just for the future. Leave Thor's hammer here. I'll leave that pot here because I have more pots back at the other place. I'm not going to leave the toolkit here, though. Got a couple hours left on that. Let's just eat. Let's eat some food. Get a little more sleep, and then we'll call it for the day on this. Don't forget to leave your hammer at the forge. I just did. I just did, Faith. Yeah, I did that. I went there. Happy New Year's to you too, Nocturnal Druid. Happy New Year's. What time of day is it? Oh, it's still early. Let's sleep for a couple hours, and then we'll head out tomorrow. We'll play this guy again tomorrow. Alright, we got our save point. Beautiful. Well, we got our forge run done, boys and girls, which is awesome and amazing.